Hello, my name is Teresita Blanco, the Artsy Sister, and today we're playing Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. Well, I use the term play loosely because this is more of a visual novel, but since it's in the PlayStation, I can actually read to you all of the dialogue and stuff and make silly comments and whatnot. Alright, so right now we are in the December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. I guess Detective Gancho is still in the meeting. Hey, thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe, we just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I got the feeling we're in for some bad news. Alright, let's talk. The victim. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edwards said anything? Not a word. The meeting? So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal, you're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edwards is human like you and me. Still, I get the feeling that if he's done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone see that? So the thing that Mr. Edgeworth really did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. Or maybe he makes so many enemies that they just paying behind the scenes to see him like thrown under a bus. I see. But he's lucky that like some drug cartel guys didn't stab him to death or something. Hey, in the end you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, me, Detective Gumshoe. Trusting Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other and that's how it works. See, Mr. Edward always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We got to earn the trust he places in us. I see. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. Alright, put that in like his presidential campaign. And you have my word on that. The autopsy report. I was wondering, did you get that autopsy report? Oh, that, yeah, I made a copy for you. Time of death sometime on the 24th or the 25th. Cause one shot to the heart. Shot to the heart. In your way, you made a bad game. Alright, I can't, if I sing anymore, I don't know what may happen. That's like, it seems to be a little different now. Thank you. Nick. Huh? Can you show me the photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just had this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Well, a lot of crazy people used to go visit her psychic mother, so obviously he was bound to be one of the many, like, patrons and whatnot. Alright, so I guess that's all we can get from him. Alright, move. Or lake entrance. Move. The public beach. And let's go talk to the chick again. December 25th, Gore Lake Woods. Hiya. Laura. Wait up a sec, we got a bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. This is them, take a look. Wait. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there wasn't enough fog out there last night trying to strangle a bulldog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I was a witness. What? How can you forget? Are you serious? How can you possibly forget witnessing a murder? First, how do you forget? Never mind. And you reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon. Mark my accent. And I'm a sensitive lady. Sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm about to talk to the cops. You can have this photo. Later. Wait, Laura. Wow. Can you see that I'm busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'll sooner eat the south side of the northbound skunk than to tell you. Laura. Don't let it get to your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe I'll let you do some testifying, hot darn. She left. She left us. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll have to find out in the trial. Lake photo taken automatically on the 12th at 12:15 a.m. So, yeah. Okay, so now let's go to Court Lake Public Beach. December 25th, Court Lake Public Beach. Look, the police are giving us their interviewing. Hey. It's Santa. For Satan. I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I dress up as Santa and then I ask people to give me money for the Salvation Army, but I end up keeping it for myself. Like every good store brand Santa does. Oh, well, never mind. I shouldn't be saying that. Okay, enough joking around. I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kian's deserves the best. Kian's? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kian's is a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I was discussing. She was like, you go girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. or have very weird kinks and whatnot. Or maybe she's just trolling him. Like, it reminds me of that scene in Switching Places where, like, the guy, like, dresses up like Santa to crash a party and steal food while dressed as Santa. Well, kid. Nick, who is she? She's not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. And the little sister. Sister. Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5 and having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Ah, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Alright, talk. What happened? Hey, Larry, there was a murder here last night. And since you were here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kian, so obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oh. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kian's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. Alright, so he's dating another model. A model. I knew it. So what's his appeal? He keeps like, it's one thing to like, yeah, he's dating a model, but it's another thing is like that they give you the time of day. Or
yeah, maybe he's really good at making clocks.
Yeah, maybe well, then again, like sculpting clocks and whatnot, I guess maybe sculptor's hand is his appeal and how he gets them. He say, I can sculpt stuff and I will sculpt you and all that. Okay, we're getting sidetracked. Well, anyway, there was a murder here in the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth, old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Wow, whoa, murder. You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Samurai dogs. Tell me about the dogs. Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Kian's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. And she was, oh, change the name and you go, girlfriend. And she made that banner for me. Man, the kids can't get enough of the samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Edgeworth? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew that. Don't get me wrong, he's always been a kind of a stick in the mud, studying all the time and trying to be like his father. Yeah, Edgy was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow, wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Edgeworth is a prosecuting lawyer. What, Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on about the man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind though. I don't know, maybe his father got somebody out of prison who then shot him, so then he realized that he gotta be a prosecuting lawyer. Do you know Nick? Nick? Do you know? Gordy. What's Gordy? You mean you don't know? He's in the very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. A monster. Yeah. Check it out, this is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Giant iceberg appears in Gore Lake. A monster, a real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I had a loud bang, like an explosion, and followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I would have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion?
When I reached the store, when the sound of the explosion was like that.
That matched the sound of the bullet.
Yeah. That's a reference to an Agatha Christie.
Like, yeah, my fish brother said that that's like a reference to an Agatha Christie and all that. Like, fireworks match the sound of the bullets. So then, like the monsters probably like, you know how like you open like one of those inflatables and then they go pop very quickly? Maybe it's real. Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Gordy article about the monster sighted at the lake. Gordy article added to the court record. Alright, so... Alright, so... Let's just save. I'm curious about going to the boat rental shop. December 25, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, isn't? I guess a matter taking place is on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I never ridden a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea, you bet. There's some boats floating at the dock. Well, one of those boats used for the murder, I wonder. Nick, huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go on a boat ride. No clues here. Nothing. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There's more forest off that way. I don't find any clues here. So... I guess there's nothing here. Alright. Alright, so now... Let's move to... And... where to? What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy, he's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office. Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Well, what should we do? The police have pretty much made up their minds that Edgeworth did it. And Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. I guess we could go look for clues down by the lake. Right. Any idea? Well, penny for your thoughts. Thoughts. Yeah, well, Mr. X was there with us anything. And why did he refuse to ask us for help? And what a jerk. Alright, let me just save. Alright, saving. Ended up accidentally saving on an extra one. Like back in the old days, like I had one of my save files corrupted and I only had like one, and it's like, oh my god, and then I had to start all over from the beginning. It was like a real pain. Grossberg's Law Offices. December 25th, Grossberg's Law Offices. That old familiar clearing of the throat. You're Mia something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Mr. Phoenix Wright. She taught me everything I knew about singing in opera. And also lawyer stuff, because like the only thing I know about understudy is like when it's using like an opera sense. And you're me something too, are you not? Something dark side, something complete. Her little sister, yes. You grown. You come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Yeah. What happened? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? You just got up here, you see. Well, Miles Ashworth shot someone with a pistol. Well, it's pretty hard to shoot someone with literally anything else, but maybe a crossbow. Ashworth, what? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't had anything. It's a painting. Mr. Russell, whatever happened to the painting? Yes. I do not think it should ever be coming back home to my office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it was just desserts. Oh, bitter desserts. Alright. As a present. Here we are. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Do you remember? Yes, he was a lawyer here in my office. Sometimes remembering is painful. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Like Hammond breath. From like Jojo. Mr. Hammond. And you say this is the man Ashworth, Miles Ashworth shot. Okay. Alright, so... Any other Robert Hammond? Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6, why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss that they used a spirit medium. Again, seeing something related to the spirit medium thing. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium mystified your mother contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was at a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago, a very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Mystified used her power to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges laid against one man. Yeah, but like, let's say that you're like get randomly murdered and you come back as a ghost. If you didn't get a good look at the guy while he was murdering you, obviously you're not gonna be a good witness as a ghost person. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. And my answer to that too, you're like the police people who went to a spirit medium. Yeah, when you go to like a psychic to solve a crime, your objectivity is out the window. Unless if it's like the genuine article. And there are some legit psychics out there. Like the Jeepers Creepers chick from that movie. Ah, yeah, I like that movie. You were the one who helped her out, right, Mr. Goldberg? Oh, yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. Please, for the God, don't ever say that again. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does this have to do with anything with Mr. Ashworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Ashworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Ashworth. Ooh, Gregory. What? His father? Like, Gregory is like the name of the dragon from Dragon Dogma. The first Dragon Dogma. If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this, I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. A photograph, the OC incident, Exhibit A is written on the back. Alright, so I guess time to go bother Ashworth like in prison. I'm sure that things are going there swimmingly, him being a prosecutor in a prison surrounded by all of the people that got sent to jail because of him. I bet he hasn't been shipped to that yet, you know, whatever, I'm not joking, detention center. December 25th, detention center visitors room. What is it? I was hoping you got my message the first time. Ashford, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. I guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Alright, let's present him with a photo of Misty Faye. Ashworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, and yet you made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit that I'm impressed with Mr. Wright. You are always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through to the end, don't you? And about the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry, it sounded like I thought you went up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. You know, like, things related to my father's murder and all that very touchy subject. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask what you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Alright, let's talk. The DL6 incident. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in Gore Lake murder? Correct. The spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this... About to end. The DLC incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December the 28th. Alright, so he's like a 20-something lawyer, and the incident happened 15 years ago, so he was like a brat when his father got ate. December 28th. The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a statute of limitation runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, the DLCs will be closed forever. The suspect. What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view, nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'll be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he's going to hiding. It'll be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Your father. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Ashworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Alright, let's talk about something else then. Present. Lake photo. Huh. Oh, I thought there would be a photo. Ashworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone now. So, you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? It pains me to ask you this now. I know you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course we will. And who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind, I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter request, please give it to the detective, can't you? They're going to provide an express request for an attorney. Well, I guess we should. Ooh, what's that? An earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Whoa! It's coming down! Phew! That was scary. Huh? Where's Ashworth? Huh? There. He's on the floor in a ball shivering. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquake. Ahead of running but curling up into a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Ashworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Ashworth's letter request to Detective Gunshoe. And let's save the game. We made some decent progress. Well, yeah, it's a game that takes place in Japan. Of course, there'll be earthquakes and tsunamis and like nuclear fallout and Godzilla and like volcano eruptions. You know, it seems like a difficult place to live. Oh, and like typhoons, like crazy hurricanes and stuff. All right, move. And let's see. Oh, yeah. We're going to see Detective Gunshoe. Criminal Affairs Department. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? What's wrong with you? Stop yelling, detective. This wild lady comes in here just a while ago and she says she's to talk and you're hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Ashworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. It's the Ashworth letter. Look at what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. We'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. You're gonna need it. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Ashworth. Alright. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big earthquake. I'm going to go check up on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what is it with Mr. Ashworth and earthquake. Well, I guess I'll be pretty freaking out about earthquake if the house falls on top of me while an earthquake is like happening. It like makes perfect sense why you would be afraid of an earthquake. I mean, I never experienced an earthquake and I am like freaking afraid of them. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. And I wonder what happened to Ashworth. I don't know, he got bullied in a new school or something, or maybe he was being bullied in the current school. But then again, or maybe he went into like a magnet advanced school. To be continued. Should we continue? Saving system content. Alright, save. Gotta save. And then we save again. And then we save one more time, like I got some super OCD about my saving. Okay, let me see. We've been streaming this game for 38 minutes. Alright, we can continue the adventures a little more. December 26th, 9:44 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma. That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's the god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Anything. Sounds like someone I know, Edgeworth. Huh. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming for somebody who forges evidence. He told me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me and multiply by the factor of 10. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Ashworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty. What a creep. Wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? We could really be using Mia's help right about now, don't you see? Time for you to go Yu-Gi-Oh! And get possessed by your sister. I can't. Sorry. I really tried, but I couldn't reach her. You're gonna have to deal with me, Yugimoto, for the time being. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you two whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26, 10 a.m., District Court number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Ashworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh God, that guy Karma looks like a vampire or something. Like, for what blood-borne game did he come from? And Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. Baka. You seriously think that I will stand here where I'm not completely prepared? Dude, like, this is obviously, we're just following protocol, you psychopath. Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Oh yeah, that's a great way, intimidate the judge, intimidate the witness, intimidate the lawyer, intimidate everything and anything, even the bugs that are flopping about. Yeah, that's a great way to, like, get your guilty verdict by making people fear for their life in your vampire teeth. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? Or a vampire lunatic? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Well, isn't there like a conflict of interest because, like, the detective, like, gets along well with the prosecutor, so he shouldn't be, like, trying to find evidence against, like, his friend and all that. Because obviously he's not gonna find anything. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight, and there was one boat in the very middle of the lake, and there were 2 men on the boat, and now where there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10, she heard 2 pistol shots, and then the boat started to move. And he went towards a boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now, wait, Mr. Von Karma, yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling this proceeding. Ron, there is only one thing you need to do there, and you will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty, and that is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. Yeah, I see now how he gets, like, his guilty verdict. He's using his vampire mesmerism in order to mind control the judge to say guilty regardless of whatever evidence shows up. Yeah. Like a mind control vampire, of course he will have like a 40-year track record. No, he's not. Witness testimony, the arrest of Ashworth. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could, and that's where we found Mr. Ashworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Ashworth. I see, very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. Okay. Alright. A man was called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the crime scene as fast as we could, and that's where we found the Ashworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot to the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court assesses bullet into evidence. Bullet found in the victim's body, fired from a .20 caliber pistol. So we had to arrest Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detected gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was the decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk. Ah, he has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat, and there were clearly prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. I accept it into evidence. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Yeah, but they only heard 1 bullet shot. Curiouser and curiouser, but the guy was killed with 1 bullet. Very, very interesting. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullets match the pistol. But then why would only 1 shot was found and yet 3 bullets were shot from the gun? Like something doesn't add up. Doesn't matter. Hey Nick, what does it mean ballistic markings? Shocking. Do imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic marking. Nick, he's glaring at me. It's very well, I'll explain. Actually, Josh, do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. Yeah, but the gun was fired there. Maybe the fingerprints were like, well, if Edgeworth was asleep, then I guess they put in his hand, whatever. Well, so let's just see how it plays out. This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order, this is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth really did do it. Well, Judge, I say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I gotta go suck on the blood of the innocent that I sent to prison. I will call my witness after recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes. What are you doing? 10-minute recess now. But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. Discord will now take a 10-minute recess. Who's running Discord anyway? December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Like, if that guy was, like, not so much of a vampire, then, like, he could get, like, fined for, like, contempt for, like, bossing the judge around. Like, people have gotten fines in U.S. courts for pettier reasons than that, but whatever. Or maybe in the court movies I saw, like, all I know from court stuff is, like, My Cousin Vinny. I like that comedy. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who had shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know, weren't you right there? I heard gunshots from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was suicide? That's the only explanation I had come up with. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Sorry, it's no good. Dude, like, let the death rest in peace, man. Oh, I know. I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out, even if you don't actually help. It's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Well, maybe, then again, if the spirit of her sister is like a disassociated personality that she developed, the Diabolo style, then maybe she does know a lot of lawyer stuff, but it's like, but her sister big sister personality is the one who knows it, because maybe she picked up a lot of stuff after hearing her sister talk lawyer stuff a lot. Okay, now I'm just rambling. Everyone has their off days. I mean, just been getting lucky lately, but you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Whoops. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you're a research student at university. Yeah, I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? You need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well, your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon, and I was in my car. I had a bang coming from the lake, and when I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. And then there was another bang. And there wasn't nary a thing on the lake but a boat. Okay, so a gunshot, 3 bullets, but there were only 2 sounds. And only 1 bullet hit the dude. Yeah, but having 3 bullets, maybe the real bullet that was used to murder the guy was swapped out in the evidence locker. Enough. Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is a photo accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this court if I do not have immediate order. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot, and there were no other boats on the lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order. I will have order. Please buy me pizza, I order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Good way, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Need contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there's a contradiction with the facts of her testimony? No, but that one, I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. All right, let's say cause like. Well, how close are we to like? We still got some time. These lazy Fridays. Okay. Let's just go deal with this and then. This, very well. I pray for yours that this isn't a waste of time. Yes, Christmas is just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at the university. I was taking pictures to use on my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness motive in camping by the day have to do with the case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Well, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Stands for nothing, Your Honor. Oh man, we're fighting a mind control vampire, prosecutor. I heard this bang and it came from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I thought after I heard the noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not literally chat with the witness. I heard this bang, and when I looked out the window, I saw two gents on a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture clear enough for you? The picture is blurry. Wait a second, I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look out for your precious contradiction. She just think quick, he's hiding something. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents on a boat. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot right now? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions, meaningless. Contradiction, Mr. Wright, not meaningless bambo. On camera, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Then there was another one. There was an area thing on the lake, but the boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country girl can be. That sounds pretty sure. Press further. How come you're so sure? Well, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounded like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you. Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the questions in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough. I think we heard all we needed to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find contradictions in the testimony worth noting, but Your Honor, you keep your promise, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court, and if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Nick, lot of testimony is fishy, real fishy. I know what you mean. But, if I can't say anything, what can I do? We believe we cover the evidence sufficiently to make a decision, then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. McElroy, please take the stand. Hold it. Who was that? It was me. Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I don't. Lot of heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life and death. Laura, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense outburst. Answer me, Laura. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear, I saw Edgeworth. Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in the room contempt. Of course, yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. No. No? Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phineas Wright? Wrong. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changed her testimony, and I had a right to cross-examine her again. Order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Dude, resist the mind control. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Laurel has made a new testimony. The defense on that does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Faye, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck, Maya. Oh well. Phew, I care not for this melodrama. Well, this is a good place to leave it. Bye bye and God bless. Alright, let's try this again because like the internet, we're playing Phoenix, right? Because like the internet keeps blinking. Hey, I cannot for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Ryan. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction here or else. Mr. Ryan, begin your cross-examination. The last statement. I said as clear as the man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Let's do this again. Got you, Miss Hart, finally. Oh, what? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in the photo. It is quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, this picture was taken with a professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. You know she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. Well, could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finally setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Sure, I brought my binoculars with me. Can I press here? No. When I heard the noise out of the lake, I looked with my binocular. See, no problem. You use binoculars. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Alright, let's see. This is once better to be good. Alright, what we're seeing. You're right, it was a corner and the mist was thick as grits. So once I was finally finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Sure, I brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah.
Because they have been done with a binocular.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not a binoculars for that? I got doubts about your camera too. What's that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain, Mr. Wright. Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But you know this. If you find nothing with it, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? I press further. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue with my line of questioning. Well, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Mr. Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Let's see, percent. It's set automatically to take picture when a low sun is detected, faces the lake. So wait, but you can't see meteor.
Meteor shower.
You can't see me.
You can't hear meteor shower.
You can't hear meteor shower, and the camera was looking at the lake.
Yeah. So how was that to have been?
She's lying. Yeah. You were photographing, shooting the stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You had to point a camera outwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake photographing shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Show evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Mr. Hart trying to photograph at the lake?
The boat, right?
No, remember the President Gordy article. That's what everyone was there for. Even Etro was there to look at the lake monster. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A news article. Gordy. The sighting of Cord Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of a lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have proof. Yeah, the camera. What else was he photographing in the lake? Two guys talking? Intriguing. Well, let's see. I know you're gonna run this time, please. Was this proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster? Say faces to the lake, the camera. The proof is Miss Harvey on camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Those photographs here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, You were trying to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order. I see. I thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping here to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are you all lawyers that smart? So smart, Roy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. Well, you just used several precious minutes out of our time to prove. It's nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so scrutiny said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for a reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Well, Miss Hart, why do you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change, it has to. And I'm going to spot it. Lara's new testimony. Actually, I'm not a researching student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it would be if I got a picture of the monster. That's what was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at the lake. And then there wasn't much else to look at. I just watched the boat the whole time. And then I saw a flash in the air and I heard another gunshot. And I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart I hope to fry. Oh, well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. All right, let's see. Objection. The testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more time or our time with another pointless cross-examination. Objection! I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. More comes up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because, why, was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself, you must have something in mind. Ha, and that will be the first. Ah, very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at the cross-examination, Mr. Wright? If there's no problem with the testimony, then we will let the witness leave. And I will announce my verdict at the time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Lotta's new testimony. I'm actually not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop would be if I got a picture of the monster. That's what was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the alarm, I looked up straight and out of the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Alright, let's there wasn't much to look at. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. A normal person would be looking at it. I agree any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? What do you mean step over here and say that? You were camping out of the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you had a loud noise? You'll be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's right. You want to give that boat a second thought. Order, continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You need them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, well, now that you mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't feeling reading. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching the boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got the proof. So we can see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and witness, that's enough. You had a long day, shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photo to prove it, but you really can't tell who the photo is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said you'll drop the quality of me, but she'll let us see who's who. She enlarged the photo. Why won't one camera let her show it? I got a hunch. I bet the enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it'll mean prison for Ashford or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlarged. Let me look at this photo. You enlarged this photo, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has the enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are you talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it to the court in the first place. You old fool.
Wait, the lawyer hiding evidence?
Of course. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court, show us the enlargement. The prosecution adjusts to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied.
Let's see the evidence. I bet it's him the one who killed him.
The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Oh, wait a minute. They're standing. We still cannot see who is firing in this, but that's a bad enlargement. They were sitting down, and that enlargement is weird. But you're gonna see who is firing.
Yeah, but the gun is also different.
Oh yeah. It could be the defendant, or maybe it could not. Regardless, I accept this as evidence. The photo added to the court record. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement and you got the enlargement. And little Goody has done to any of us, and that's why I request you not show it. I suppose it means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to cross-examination Miss Slaughterhouse, and not too soon. That was a friggin' waste of my time. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence and decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. And then I believe it is time for me to declare a verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in it for somewhere. This is bad, really bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand. That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. Yeah, the gun is different. The evidence is clear. The man in the photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is now Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definite proof today. We now know that it was not Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth did not do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. And as we've seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. The victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. I guess to incriminate him. Order. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can't think of no other explanation. And that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. Well, an examination of the victim's home reveals the distance at which she was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Order. Von Karma, are you sure the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Oh, now he brings out the autopsy report. Just to peep me. There must have 25 shot from approximately 1 meter away. I see. Well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for trial for today. The court orders the defense and prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. December 26, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Yeah, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check up on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? that you love her? You wanna go out on a date with her? Tell her. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a sense edgeword? I requisition a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony, and I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Lotta's testimony added to the court record. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12/25.
2 shots.
Oh yeah, you're right. There were 2 bullet shots.
That's very important.
Yeah, 2 bullets. That's very important.
Was shot with the left hand and the other one with the right one.
Yeah.
I don't know why I think that's important.
Yeah, keep it getting that safe. I'm making progress.
This one looks simple, but it's not.
Yeah. December 26th detention center visitor room. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm gonna miss the Ashman made it through the day, okay? It's a relief. Hey. Why do you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer, my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gancho was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phil. He wanted me to get bail money ready. You came to pay for me, okay? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I pay your giant bail's money every time I hear the word bail? What the hell is that? Okay, Mia. I knew that was Mia. No, none. I can't seem to get through her at all. I tried, I really did try. I don't know what to do. Maybe she finally went to heaven and had enough of that nonsense. Or hell. Yeah, we don't know who she's batting for. Maybe she's the devil's advocate. Could be. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I ever see my sister again. Let the sleeping dogs fly, man. Like, that people have like already enough problems as it's being dead at all. Alright, so she has nothing else to say, so let's just move. We'll come back later. Move to, alright, let's see. Back to investigate. December 26th, Corley Park entrance. There are fewer than here than yesterday, but the cars are still around the park. Unless the gunshot is here today. Creepy, bro. Nothing here. Alright, let's move. December 26th, Corley Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around here at all today. Probably was playing through the nose on the day with that lovely Kiance. Let's check out the woods. December 26th, Court Lake Woods. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did say Misty Ashworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gancho, any idea on a strategy for what Kama is planning for tomorrow? I thought he'll bring another witness. Another witness? Alright, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. I'm much as alive to, I'm not in the limit to divulge that information. Right. Prosecutor Ashworth. Oh, I wanted to ask you something about Ashworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Ashworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crying the way he does. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident. Yeah, that's the one. 15 years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, and you can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Faye. She's not out of bail yet. And that's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. And I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. And Mr. Edward, he was so moved I saw his lips trembling. Really? Oh, that's Ice Ashworth. And I'm surprised that Gancho is looking very carefully at Ashworth's lips.
No, they're definitely a couple.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Or maybe... Or maybe he just like... Or maybe just a one-sided type of deal. One-sided type of thing. Like, Edward's too full of himself and then other people are into him. Yeah, he seems like one of the many people that's in line chasing after his tail feather. He was really grateful for what she did, you know. And I'm going to head back to the station. And I gotta report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait, I was wondering how much is bail going to be. Don't worry about that. Mr. Edward is posting the whole amount. What? Edward? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful for her for what she did. Alright, pal, and we don't forget to pick her up, okay? What is the bail? It's like 1 million yen.
No, the airport that you can tell that.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, but yeah. Which is actually $1,000 in US money, considering how the economy everywhere has been. Maybe I can get extra to pay this month's rent too. Well, he does have to pay for defending him, so... Alright, let's see.
Maybe it's one of those public defenders that gets paid like $300.
Yeah. Alright, I guess we should check to see if they let the girl out of the bail.
It's suspicious that they haven't done.
Yeah, you know, we should go check up on her. Yeah, maybe, yeah, let's go check out to see if they let her out already. They should send her to this room. Hey, Nee, you finally came. They just finished the paper. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators are really mean. And they were like, okay, what did you do this time? And I was like, some kind of criminal, can you believe it? Well, they did let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, and that reminds me, thanks for the bail. Thank Edward. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edward did that? I had to make it out to him. And we gotta win this case, Nick. Let's, what to do? What do you think we should do next? Well, I kinda like an any clues in the department. And we should go back to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. still, if there's any clues out there, the park is as good a bet as any. And what do you say? Shall we head out there? Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? I didn't notice one thing while I was here in the detention center. It's really comfortable in here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. Imagine if it was a detention center in the States.
You speak the US.
Just be glad that you didn't get caught in like the US. The case, well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia, and actually. Alright, the internet keeps blinking at me sometimes. But I'm gonna persevere. Let's do a sound test. Did it blink again? Hello? Alright, hello. Alright. Connection, excellent. Okay, all you mean is that I got my friend out of jail and then we're going back to investigate together. And then we ran into Laura, so it only means like 2 seconds, like a minute or two of the scenes in between. But I only found out what broke after I checked it visually. Okay, you really did it this time. What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I'm a little thinking and a little self-reflection, you might say. And I realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up here and started babbling my old thing that came to my mind. Laura. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Alright, so make it up then. Today, so what do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say that I've been a witness. And even though I didn't really see anything. And I kind of convinced myself that I had though. And I'm sorry I caused you a lot of trouble. Well, memory's a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I suppose you know that now. And I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder.
Next time?
The next time you witness a murder. Oh, that is all levels of red flags. I don't know. If she's not a serial killer, she'll easily end up being a serial killer's accomplice if she wants to witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Gordy? What about Gordy? Alright. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy's fever. And I get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. And I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. And fetch your spirit medium training. Making it up? And what do you mean that you'll be making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. Well, and that one karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. Well, what information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us, right? I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, and I think you see how unsophisticated these southern folks are. And I've written all over your face. And let me tell you, most of Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. And just the exception, okay? Well, what it be? We got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Well, I guess we got no choice, man. We gotta pay the piper. Deal. Well, we don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? You're completely off your rocker. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. And what I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy. But Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he doesn't. And I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? And you see something, you'll come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, I'll see you later. See you later, alligator. Okay, let's get hunting. Hunting. You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. And what about Ashworth? We're searching for Gordy and for him, Nick. And don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe Gordy shot the guy when he came out of the water. Oh, you need a gun when you live under the lake. Maybe we can find a monster meat specialist. Alright, let's move to Gore Lake Beach. Okay, that's
the Steel Samurai.
Yeah, from the previous case. December 26th, Gore Lake Public Beach. What's that? That's the Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya, Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Kiance's idea. She was if you like, you can put this here and it'll be like really cool. And then she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, and that's really impressive. She could find us for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now and she's got them for free. And right. Doc. Edgeworth. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it to the first day in court, alright, and I don't know how our prospects are from here on, though. Hey, Lalo, do you know Mr. Edward's secret witness? He's terrified of earthquakes, and he acts like a little boy. And that's weird. And I don't think he was ever like that in school. No, really. Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit, and he transferred schools pretty quickly. Transfer. Right. When the DLC incident happened. Remember when his father got murdered and stuff? Doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. The big samurai. Hey Larry, when did you get the big thing? Oh, the big samurai? And I had it for a month, yeah. And it's a big hit with the kid. And why wasn't it here yesterday? Oh, you're right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's a little unit holding up the hot dog stand, and that's what I used to put in air in the Steel Samurai. And it broke a little while ago, so I sent it to repairs. Oh, and here I thought you inflated it by yourself. I'm saying that he's full of hot air. Alright, so... Alright, let's contact the sauna. Let's see what are these chumps up to. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey there, pal. Hey, what's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to put hurt Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. And I'm here for you if you need anything, and besides money, that is. The investigation. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up, and we're supposed to talk about Ashworth's motives. His motives? Yeah, see, Mr. Ashworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. And Robert Hammond. And the same that's why Mr. Ashworth shot him. And Mr. Ashworth never talks about his past, and I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Ashworth. And I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Ordy. Mr. Detective, do you know Gordy? The most of that in the Gordy, not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Ah! You got time to go wild monster hunting. And how about a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gunshot is scaring me, Nick. I thought Detective Gunshot about the deal with Laura. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I Detective Gunshot will aid you in search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. The secret weapons? Okay, give us the goods. Hold on, everything in due time. First, let me show it to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile, here boy. Woof. It's a Shiba Inu. The dog was always used for anything. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us how? The sniff for blood, obviously. And stuff. Let's take a weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gunshot. We're looking for a monster. Yeah? How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? You never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Yeah, but the dog can also be metal detector. Here, Detective Gunshot. We're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating a soda can. Well, which would it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reason. Oh, well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one. Alright, we're gonna take we're gonna take me Shiba Inu. Can we borrow me? So sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Whoa. He's so cute. Oh boy. Mesa, I cannot unit into a very cute with shiny eyes. Alright, let's go. Let's take the doggo. And hey Nick, Mesa's been acting strangely. Mesa, alright. That little creature of the detective. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Oh god. She gave him that face. What's wrong, Mesa? Ah! Mesa! Mesa! Oh, stop that thing. Cannibal is eating my samurai dogs. My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's going to have to this time. Alright, let's go. Okay, let's go back and take something else. Este te cacho que me van a want the other thing. Oh yeah, sure, pal, but I had to take back the last one I lent you. Retirement policy. Well, take your pick. Alright, let's take the fishing pole. Okay, what are the fancy looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, and if it breaks, be sure to dispose of the property, okay? Right. It takes a conscious personal fishes of sadly flimsy and dubious utility. Alright. Did the stream die again? Alright, I see myself here. Alright, sound test. All good. This cemetery is called Lake Woods. Okay, Nate, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are we going to use for bait? Oh, yeah, oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Mason along with us, too. At least then we would have bait. Nick, how could you? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Some jobs are better left untold. Oof. She hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans of boots, okay? Here we go. Ah, my leg. Click, click, click. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Laura. Don't tell me you're on some film company payroll. I need to pay her. My poor, poor wallet. I learned something in today's job, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. Well, didn't you say you have information on the tell us at least? Like I said, I'll trade for the Durangoli. Alright, let's just move. Alright, let's try this. Let's try to get the other stuff. Can we buy one of the things? Yeah, sure, pal. Alright. This would it be? Let's stay the metal detector. Can we borrow the metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Yeah, you're hunting from us. Anything is possible. Anything. Oh, that actually unlocked an achievement. Okay, so let's multiple rental shop. It's always so quiet here. Sorry. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder right now on the lake, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I gotta. Beep, beep. Nick. It's beeping. The metal detector found something. Sure, it sounds about enough. Whatever it is, it must be one in those bushes.
The other gun.
Oh yeah, the other gun probably. Go check it out, my... Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look. Huh? An air tank. And the valve's broken. I thought it was Gordy. First of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Unless if it's made of metal like the one in Loch Ness. There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of obvious value retreat. An empty air tank, the valve is open and a banner of flag is wrapped around it. Anything else? There are some boats floating that the murder took place in the boat of this. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. And then there's space for one more boat. Okay. As far as it doesn't look like anyone's around. And it's probably closed because of the murder. Alright, let's Is this your air tank, Larry? What, an air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this air tank. Is it yours? So, is it yours? Well, why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve. It looks like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need the tank anyway? To inflate something? You used to inflate that thing of yours, didn't you? I inflate what? What else? The big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail in the head. Right. Actually, see the compressor I actually used was on the fridge. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once and it didn't go so well. And as I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on, look, it's embarrassing, so I don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever, it's like you said, the compressor was busted. So I took the air can and tried to fill the samurai with it. And then, blam. The valve busted and made this incredible noise. And the tank then took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gore Lake? It just scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. The flying air tank. So the tank of the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. And what happened next? Well, that happened on the 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night in a boat looking for it. And I mean, Kiyas gave me that steel samurai after all. And then, do you find it? Just the night before last. It flew out there and took me 4 whole days to find it. And the night before last, that was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was there on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not bad at all. And we saw one of the mysteries at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Alright, let's go. Oh, the thing that they saw like floating about is probably that thing's air tank already full. Let's go talk to what's her name. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got a thing you need. And why the scoop and got it for me, yeah? Gordy doesn't exist. There's no such thing as Gordy. Or Santa Claus for that matter. Well, actually, there is Santa Claus. It's actually an Eastern Orthodox saint, Saint Nicholas, and he used to like make wooden toys for children. So the North Pole is in Russia. Whatever, moving on. How can you be so sure? Really, Nick? And you got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist? It's here. Of course I have proof. No matter, none of your words is possible to make a claim without proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Here's the proof. Pues air tank. Larry's air tank. What are you really doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Huh? Squeeze me? What if I could? And what exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near it and a hot dog stand. And there's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. And about a week ago, an idiot who happens to be my friend of mine tried to fill it up. And he used his air tank, and when the ball flew, the tank flew into the lake. And apparently it made a loud bang when it flew. A bang. And the tank along with the steel deflated samurai fell into the lake. And at the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. And this photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Oh, well, that's fine. Way to ruin a gal's dream. I'm sorry, Laura. Nah, it's okay. You win. And I give you your info like I promised. Poor Laura. Case information. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the calls around here saying there's something about a witness tomorrow. And they say he's the caretaker of the boat rental shop up in the pass here. Boat rental. There's someone there. I mean, it looks so deserted. It's just an old guy living all by himself, and you should check it out. Thanks, Laura, we will. And we'll get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it, just the lake. And I figured it wouldn't be much evidence, so I keep it to myself, and it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. It shows an empty day taken automatically on the 1224 at 11:50. Bye now, and take care, and time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Laura, it's all Larry's fault, and the legend still sounds, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Alright, so we're gonna go to the boat rental shop. December 26th boat rental shop. Hey Nick, this is a boat shop that Laura was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out. Alright, let's caretaker shack. December 26th, caretaker shack. Meg, that you? Ah! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been very sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I go home. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When your kids left the house, I didn't know what to say. And you're supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello, squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on the perch. Keith, yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on available evidence, I have to say the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, squawk. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Tag the pasta restaurant. A pasta shop? To sing the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. And my father started it, so it makes the two of us a third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You know too, Keith. Yes. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Well, Italy's to the west of Japan, so everyone's to the west of something in relationship to their position. Yeah, because we are living a sphere. Meg, yes. The best pasta always being made west of the Rockies, Right, of course, everyone knows that. Nick, huh? How long do we have to keep this all in half family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. The boat shop. Wake up, wake up, wake up. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here is a palace of pasta, the wet noodles. No, now that you mentioned, we haven't been getting any orders for spaghetti lately. And now the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride one of your boats. And that's why I keep them both out here, youngsters these days. Darn if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is a witness tomorrow. And we gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Let's present. I'm a lawyer. That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's a chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. Were you investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night? Please help us. Huh? A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help you. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you run the wet noodle. Alright, we'll promise a wet noodle. There's no witnesses aside from us, so we can just wash another day, man. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say you too, Meg? Yes. Hey, you bring a tear to this old man's eye, You know what's that you wanted now? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Squawk. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Oh, I see this. You know something about this, sir? Kiss, yeah? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yeah, the other night out in the lake. Yes, yes. I know about this. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose if you're taking over the shop and all. What do you see? Oh, I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. And it was after midnight, but okay. Then I had a bang, and so I looked outside, and then I had another one, and bang.
Oh, yeah, too bad.
Two bang, bang, bang. And a little while back, this boat comes back, and a young man walked by my window here, and he was muttering something to himself. Yup. What did he say? I forgot. I remember tomorrow by court, I promise. We need to know earlier than that. Maybe the parrot is a more credible witness. Oh wow, what an amazing parrot. That is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. Wow, you forgot me? You gotta call her by her first name. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. Squawk. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Polly, the ex-wild companion of the boatshop caretaker, answers to the name Polly. Oh my god, like Polly became part of the evidence. I wonder how many people have been convicted of murder and stuff because of a parrot. It'll be funny. Alright, let's start. Yeah. Too bad she can only say hello. Ha 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 ha. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, what's your name? Polly Squawk. Haha, cute. Maya found a new friend. It's Polly. My memory's gotten worse as of late, and that's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Oh my god, so the parrot is the one that it's gonna be the one that sends someone to jail. That's why I tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228 squawk. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist scheme. You know what, Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yeah, the kid next door, and you always used to make him cry, remember? And he was wearing his tattered coat and got himself some whiskers growing on his face. And he must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. And he comes out and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? So I don't think we're gonna get much useful information out of this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget the 06 incident. Huh? What did you just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget the 06 incident. What? The 06 incident? Hey, mister. Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that old bird Polly know about the 06 incident? We have to figure out who this old man is. And what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think we need to do a little more research on the 06 incident. Maybe I should go ask Detective Gumshoe. Alright, let's just leave it at that, cause I can't read no more. Hello, my name is Artsy Sister, Sister, and today we're playing Ace Venus Rise Ace Attorney Trilogy. Let's just continue where we left off. I think now we gotta go out. December 26th, Police Department Criminal Affairs. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? The boat taker. You know the boat rental shop at the Gore Lake? Oh yeah? The man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How do you, That's supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that Omen is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an oddball, and I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness, and that's why we called Miss Laura Hart yesterday and asked for who he is. We have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. The DLC incident? Detective Gunn should please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DLC incident. That was when Ish's father died, and I can help us saying that it has something to do with his current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about the DLCs either. Mr. Edward forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DLC incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'll consider opening the file up. Alright, so let's present. Alright, present Polly. Was that a parrot? The owner of the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. The DLC. What? Polly, have you forgotten something? Squawk? Don't forget the DLC squawk, huh? I'm pretty sure the old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DLC incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to the DLC? Nick, you think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DLC incident. Though there is a station's record room, I'll give you a special permission to go and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gunshot. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Alright, so move to the records room. December 26th Police Department Records Room. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of fast and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DLC stuff, quick. Achoo! 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old, and we almost drew with the 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of the DLCs? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DLC incident. I'll go to the right file. The case summary. Well, first I have to get the handle on the main facet, like the summary. Right. Summary, found it. Here we go. December 28, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days the case file is closed, and the incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse we're holding a trial right now? Looks like it. There was a large quake at 2 p.m. on that day, and part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, and that was some earthquake. At the time, 2 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. In 5 hours? That must have been scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edwards' father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edwards was one of the persons in the elevator. The victim data. Do you have data on the victim? Edwards' father? Yeah, hold on. The victim, here, found it. Gregory Edwards, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'll be 50. He had lost a case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Edward Miles, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. And the pistol had fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? The suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in here? That would be the guy that Mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect was Johnny Yogi, and he was a clerk in the court apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator, and after he was declared innocent, he disappeared. And where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in the DLC incident now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are you going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we need? The file on idiocies added to the court case. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find in here. Now, all that is left is a trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued.
Yes.
December 27, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecutor is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, opening statement, so... Objection, not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes and we have no time to waste. And I call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my designer's witness to stand. It's a mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at the Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. And the night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yup, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this gold guy is. Raise an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this job within any 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure, Ayup. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. And yet, he can't recall, you see. And yet we're asking somebody with memory problems to testify. Yes, but the incident present took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony, shall we, witness? The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, Ayup. And I was in the restaurant where I ran both as usual. And then I heard a bang, Ayup. When I looked at the window, I saw the boat just floating on the lake. And then I had another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man was by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there was only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? Cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I cross-examine the witness. Well, you may begin. Excuse me. Von Karma, 3 minutes just passed. I see, very well, then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. The night of the matter. It was the night of the 25th, just after midnight. Ayup. It was in the restaurant where I ran boats as usual. And then I had a bang, Ayup. And when I looked out the window, I saw a boat floating on the lake. Then I had another bang. And just about then, the boat comes ashore and a man was by my window. By your window? I am my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fact was pretty damn simple. He was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. This. I have a bad feeling about this. The man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Are you sure, Dad? Dad said, and Keith, he said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too. Are you sure that the person you saw was Mouse Ashworth? It was him, the Edgeworth boy. This sounds like a decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt, Von Karma. He lured me into a cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall. Tis. Nick, I don't like the way things are going. Everyone in court is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial is gonna be over. Raise an objection. Your Honor, he proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his fingerprints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. The judge is lost inside. What should I do? Raise an objection. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But if what is all we have? If he were telling a lie. Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have any evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tis. 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. And as the witness may leave wait, can I present something? Oh, it's not like letting me do anything yet. It's causing no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more to decide against the defendant. This case is extremely. I see no room for misinterpretation of the fact. What? No! This court finds the defendant in the mouth Edgeworth. What? I must have made a mistake at a certain point. Wait. Who was that just now? Me. Huh? What? Larry, what are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park on the night of the matter, and I wasn't sure about it until yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remember what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order? What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment more, Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you're already giving your decision. The trial is over. Nick. This is it. Larry's giving us one final chance. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty. It doesn't seem to get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, I will hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all the court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an accurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. On camera, I order you to call this new witness to testify. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess, and after that we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. The December 27, 10 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Phew, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Ashford. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Ashford. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night, yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Alright. And he found the balloon in the air tent that night. Yeah. Hey, Ashford. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. And you seem out of it. And what's wrong? It is nothing. Mr. Ashford, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What is it? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When I found out that I went into a daze, and I couldn't understand what had happened, and I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the board in front of me, and I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trial? Perfectly prepared witness, perfectly completed evidence. And that's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify in court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It is like his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll mail this one for all it's worth. Hey, it's 15 minutes. 15. Everything on Larry now. December 27, 10:35 a.m. District Court Room number 3. Court is now back in session. Well, let me say just in case. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of the December 24. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prepare his witness. I just hope Ashwork is right about this being a big break. The night of the murder. That night I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it, so I quietly slid the boat back in the rental shop, the shop dock. And then I was just thinking about going home, and then I heard this bang. I looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard a single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we come this far. There's no way to go forward, Nick. The night of the murder. That night I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly see the boat back at the rental shop, and then I was just thinking about going home when I heard a bang. I looked over the lake, but I didn't see the boat. So after I heard a single gunshot, I went home. Alright, let's Alright, so but Lara says there were 2 shots. Let's see. All of them. Okay, that's not it. Lotta's description. I heard 2 gunshots just right after midnight. Okay, so triangle 2%. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Laura had testified there said that she heard 2 bangs. And the other man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots at night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you even paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me? I am a witness and I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio with my headphones. What? Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Buzz. You were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That's a crime? I ain't listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Vancama, your opinion? Waste of time. I don't accept this witness nor this shabby testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue to testify? Let's continue. And nothing to gain, and nothing to lose, and everything to gain. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah. No, nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Let me say, just in case the creep episode is right. Well, it's too late to turn this boat around anyway. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of it, believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve, and that's why I was listening to the annual question on the radio, see? And I was listening real loud, booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard a gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ said when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat on the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Well, Your Honor, the witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says the things on the radio. Anyway, well, the meaning is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine your witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. But yeah, here we all are. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to the other question on the radio, see? And I was listening to it real booming loud. but I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ said when I heard it too. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease the pointless questioning. And what possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said to us do to us? Indeed, Mr. Barkama has a point. I allow the question only if we could see a reason. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do we know if we don't ask? Very well, fine. Mr. Ross, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Alright, let's Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas" when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, Anne. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes, but they contradict the two testimonies we heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said that it was after the midnight when they heard the gunshots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard the gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about what Mr. Bass claimed he heard before midnight? Well, Larry was right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me the evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Let me see that. Here we are, the second late photo. Shows an empty lake taken automatically on 12/24 at 10:50. Oh yeah, that's the one. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Laura Haas, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo is 24/11:50. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture, Your Honor. The real issue here is not why it's not showing this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha, correct. There was loud noises on the lake at 11:50. That's why this photograph was taken. And in other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Mrs. Harris testified that she heard gunshots after midnight. And are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises, yes? There's no proof that the loud noises at 11:50 was a gunshot, and what the witness would have sneezed triggered the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Huh. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Okay. Well, let's just save. There's no turning back now. Can you prove that the line at 11:15 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the evidence if you have any. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times. Oh yeah, there we have it. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday had 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That the shot was a shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order. That won't make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen on the night of the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50 and the other one 15 minutes later. Why, I ask why? I better think of something quickly. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yes, of course I remember. The murderer in that case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. And we got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is it safe? Safe. We already got a guilty verdict. We had nothing to lose. You just want to let me know if anything sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has been cleared of the entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tis. So you're finally realizing the truth, that there can be no other murder other than Edgeworth himself. Wrong word, Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the fact, and at the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake, and this was shown by the witness photograph. And the defendant Edgeworth and the building Robert Hammer were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat, and Robert Hammer fell into the lake, and the distance of the gun shooting was 1 meter, and it couldn't have been a suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be none other than the man on the boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the guilty was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have a photograph evidence of the time of the shooting, and the timestamp on the photo is 1:15. But Larry had a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammer was killed in 25 minutes before they shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. And after the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guys from Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Well, are you serious? Yes. Ezra won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night Robert Hammond caught Ezra to the lake. Now, Ezra didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't say anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name, right, is, I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. Huh? The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, the old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond, the caretaker of the boat shop. Where did he do this? There wasn't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out of the lake to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on the boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Alright, so here's the... Then of course the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. And dump the body afterward. Do you have proof that the boat shop was a crime scene? Recall our testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake on the boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat, and then just as he's starting to head home, he heard a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had returned the boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on the Gore Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But if I start at the beginning and I take it slow, I might be able to figure it out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50, and that was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. And after that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat, and he became Robert Hammond. And then he got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. And then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer leaves his pistol and fires one shot, and that ensures that anyone who heard the shot will look at the lake. And indeed, Mrs. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. And next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. And then the murderer jumps in from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Alright, Once you realize, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker went back to his job, and then he put on Mr. Hammer's wet coat back on the body. And threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well, while we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Max Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, would you hear what the defense? Do you hear what the defense just said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiffs, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? He ran for it. What should I do? Find him quick. We can't allow him to get away. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend it all into tomorrow, the final day allowed. And let me check to see if the stream is still running. I request that the police department utilize all of his forces to find the witness. I understood. One more thing. Just who is the boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial, and I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned. December 27, 1:22 p.m., District Court, Lobby number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got him out from under the guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. And even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure. Once I shift through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. And I would just wish our case weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. And sometimes I feel like it is us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Ashworth. Mr. Ashworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little, relax. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Ashworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is it about Ashworth? It's a nightmare I had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Well, memories are weird. As Roger Smith once said, people are not ruled by their memories, or some nonsense like that. December 27, 2:11 p.m., Wright and Co. Law Office. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed, a memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Ashworth killed? I don't believe in that Ashworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life, never. Nick. Yo, how everyone's doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had swimming in the ocean, huh, Maya? Swimming me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. Alright, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a bit or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on. I said Ashworth's in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Let's just leave it here for today. Bye-bye and God bless. Hello, my name is Artsy Sister, and today we're gonna be streaming a little bit Ace Attorney Phoenix, right? Or like the trilogy. You see how far we get today. And let's see if do the sound test. Larry, you really have taught in today's trial. You did. If you went there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Echo would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick, the ball shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But AG ain't off the hook yet. Wait a spot more, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But for where I was sitting, AG seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the very end. Us too? Ashworth and who else? You mean me, right? Haha, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why you, Larry? Huh? Well, actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Ashworth. Nick, why do you trust Ashworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You don't know him from back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry, and they saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I wanted to become a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of third grade, and I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? The class trial. You remember, Larry, the end of the third grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small, and every month kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class, and I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. And I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said it should be put on trial. Trial. So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant. I didn't do it. Wow, that seems like some serious type of public humiliation there. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you, thief. Just admit you did it, you can't hide the truth, tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore, yeah, and no borrow any erasers, and you shouldn't be allowed to really erase it, and give me back my 50 cents I loan you, hey. So yeah. Now Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money, it's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. Oh, see, that's why you... see, that's a bad type of trial because that's why they pick like a bunch of randos in order to like stand as jury, because like you can trust jury as is, but if you use as jury like the people that were directly affected by the stolen money, of course they're gonna hang the first person that they think did it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting, and that's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles. It wasn't you who stole the money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, the boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, and he did it. And with any proof, made him say he's sorry. And why shouldn't all of you shut up? This is always how it is. This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just seeing how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Uh, that's one. That's a different level of bullying, cause like even the teachers like engaging on it. That is how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Well, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it means to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well. I was just lucky that I took the day off from school, and it'll be there they would have thought I had done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see. When something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial. Anyway, that was an attack after the class trial, and that's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. And I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father, a famous defense attorney. And then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DLC incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. And that's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Ashworth's name again, and there was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark suspicious of the demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimony, covering up facts. The article said he'll do anything to get a guilty verdict, anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Eddie I used to know. That's what I thought too. And I tried to get in touch with him, but I didn't know how many times. And he never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. And I wanted to meet him to learn why he become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney, to meet Ashworth? If he was a defense attorney, I knew he had to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Ashworth believed in me and I believe in him. And he's in pain and no one's on his side. And I'm the only one who knows the real Ashworth, and I'm the only one who can help him. Well, a person can change a lot in like over the course of like 20 years or something. You know? Like our real self changes as like life visits us over the club with it. Well, Nick, so is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick. Pay me my money. Nick, and we have to say, Mr. Ashford, is this the last thing we do, okay? Right. In very well, maybe. First is the rental boat shop caretaker, and we need to find out who or what he is. I said, what do you mean, what? Like if he's a demon or something? I'll settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of the evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Alright. Alright, off we go. Let me save this crazy rat. December 27, Gold Lake Park entrance. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gunshoe. Close for today, eh? I mean, that's not my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, but no problem to send to you. Now we know who really did it. You mean the bullshit caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I had to scan you as a police officer, and I'm off to catch me a criminal. Oh, alright, like the internet blink. Let's do another sound testing. December 27, Gore Lake Public Beach. So, like, I don't know if you missed it or not. Gunshoe went to look for a criminal, and we're gonna investigate the old man's check. The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore. Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Love is too busy worrying about Edgewood to show up for work. Alright, so then we go from there to the boat shop, rental shop. December 27, boat rental shop. That okay taker got away? Yep. And I imagine he might be the real murderer. Well, I guess he was just pretending to be off in the head, you know, like, in Spanish that would be mosquita muerta. Like somebody like pretending to be like a dead fly that, you know, pretending to be as harmless as possible while secretly they're plotting evil. That's what the being a mosquita muerta in Spanish means. I know the clearing of the truck anywhere. Hello, what might you be doing here? For a walk, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscence. Mr. S was challenged tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I see of today's trial, Edgewood should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. And if you find anything out, come by my office at once, and I may be able to offer some assistance. Thanks, bye. What do you think Mr. Grover was doing here anyway? Who knows, snooping like us? Okay, so the boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone's around. The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. I guess we enter inside the house. The cemetery caretaker shack. He left the parrot. Nobody's home. Hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your honor's gone, Polly. Hello, Squawk. I can't believe he ran off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Well, I guess we should take her. Hello, Squawk. Alright, let's, That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number of the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228, Squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something valuable in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what is in there. I guess it might be a clue or two. Like a safe that you can just pick up and take all with you doesn't seem very safe if you ask me. The only thing in there is a letter. A letter? Boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten and very precise with very clear letters. Get your revenge on Milesworth. Ashworth. Now, Nick, why would Ashworth's name be here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Ashworth. It also says this is your last chance, and now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail, and how to kill Robert Hammond and French Ashworth, and calling Ashworth out to the lake and getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court, and it's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. And when he killed Robert Hammond, he called out Edgeworth and he was following instructions. But who could have it in the letter? And what does it mean to get your revenge on Miles Ashworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. A letter from the safe added to the courtroom record. Alright, so, let's see. What's wrong? Oh, never mind. Well, tell me, you just wanted to the TV, I remember. They showing the Pink Princess special this week. Oh, see, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Alright. Ever since cold, looks like he didn't turn on the heater. And I guess he hasn't been back since the trial. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. And you mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all of the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say, you should see the one that you got away. It said the one that got away from us was a caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I get the feeling like there's having two conversations here? No clues here. Maybe I should take care of Polly, right, Nick? You probably shouldn't just kidnap her, and the police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Wouldn't be so certain. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly, he says I can't take you. Right now, the bird's going to hate me. It doesn't look like he uses a kitchen much, and you're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant scene was a lie. And what you thought he was telling the truth? No clues here? Alright, so we finished looking around this area. Let me just save up for a second and then move on to the next area. Alright, we got... Okay, from there. And from there we go outside. Now we go Gore Lake entrance. And let's go show the fancy letter to Edgeworth to see what he has to say about that nonsense. December 27, Detention Center Visitors Room. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard a story about the class trial. The class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in third grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth didn't know you. That was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you would do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Well, I'd rather be simple than a jerk. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me. Who's the old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right, but I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he was following this letter and then... When there was somebody else behind this. Now it's your time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DO6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi Bear? The suspect in the DO6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Why prosecute? Hey, yes, well, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look after your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Johnny Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. And yet he was found innocent, and the defense attorney got off the hook. And that would be Robert Hammond. One day, 15 years ago. The three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours, and when we were rescued, we all had suffered oxygen deprivation, and I had lost a memory of the murder, and lost your memory. Even now, I can't recall exactly what happened in that elevator. And that was the crux of Yogi's attorney argument in court. He claimed Johnny Yogi had not a sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence, innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was too unique. He's a perfectionist in all things, and in court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all cases he has taken in, none were left unresolved, and no one suspect was declared innocent ever. But as I know, it's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. And in any case, it might be well nigh impossible to find a weakness in him. And should a witness appear, he will do everything in his power to make it go away. Ashworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. No time to praise the enemy, Mr. Ashworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit it. No kidding. Well, you can get in trouble even for doing absolutely nothing in most places. Johnny Yogi. Johnny Yogi was a court bailiff at the time, and he just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark, and we were there for so long it felt like forever, and the air thin and the darkness closed in on us like in that little box, and we became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen. What they should have done is just nap in order to slow down their heartbeat and consume less oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In the court, Johnny Yogi's mental condition was called into question, and they claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress caused a temporary insanity. And in the end, the claim passed in court and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Ashworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right, yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I don't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Alright, tell us the nightmare. For the last 50 years, I had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in fear for sweat every time. It's no wonder he's so angry and bitter all the time if he can't get a good night's sleep. What kind of a dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. And I wanna get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you just use some more oxygen. I can't breathe, you're using up my air. Well, stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. And then I see the pistol lying by my feet. And I don't know if it was evidence from the day in court or the bailiff. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. Ah. And with that scream, I awake. Well, based on the sketchy dream, it seems that Edward shot his own father in a panic while trying to shoot the guy that was attacking his father. It's a bone-chilling scream, a scream that has run in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about that way, this later makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Ashworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent, and that's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Ashworth, you mean? It was me. I was the true criminal of the DL6 incident. I shot my father. And this is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. Is there someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe? There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about the DL6 incident. Oh, yeah, Grossberg. Alright, let's go talk to him. Yeah. December 27, Grossberg Law Offices. Alright, let's save for a second. Mr. Grossberg, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, It's Mr. Ashworth. He sobbed. I see, so Ashworth dreamed he shot his own father. It's only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well, also consider this. Yogi quite clearly holds a deep grudge against Miles Ashworth. So deep he'll want to frame him for murder. Well, not to change the fact that even though he accidentally shot his old man dead, the other guy was trying to murder his father. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Ashworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, and as you imagine, Mr. Ashworth threw the pistol to save his father, and the pistol fired and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irreparably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Ashworth. Well, nothing changes the fact that even though he didn't technically kill Miles Ashworth's father, he technically did try very hard to choke the life out of him. So, yeah. Whatever, moving along. This was his last chance, of course, with the statutory limitations so close. Gregory Ashworth. So what do you know about Ashworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. And it sounds strange, but it's true. Well, he may have been one peer now that I think about it. And your mentor, Mia Fey, my sister. Gregory Ashworth was very disappointed in Mr. Von Karma's techniques. And that's no surprise. And Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. And the result, he has a perfect win record in court. Intervening him, Gregory tried to call attention to his methods, and he lost and died in despair as he were. I see. The spirit medium. When Gregory Ashford was killed, the police called in a spirit medium, and that was your mother, Misty Faye. I am Gregory Ashford. I have been killed, and the one person who shot me was the bailiff Jenny Yogi. The Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. And yeah, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Ashford's ghost. Gregory Ashford must have known who shot him. Or maybe he didn't lie because the last thing he saw before the life escaped him was like the bailiff like choking the life out of him. So from his confused perspective as he was dying, it was the bailiff who killed him. And plus, I think that ghosts make terrible make terrible like witnesses to crimes and stuff. Cause like well then again, what do I know about ghosts and stuff? I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edward that lied to protect his son? It is only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Alright, let's oh, this letter. It doesn't seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but his defense clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his clients found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it is quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You all understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, and a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote it? Von Karma. Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma. Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. Maybe he was jealous that Edward was stealing his spotlight. Well, but that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was, correct, Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edward? If it was truly Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. And he would know that Mouse Edward had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. And he'll press the point until the court finds Mouse Edward guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mouse Edward's past like that? Even Edward thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Well, I guess the only way that he would know about Edward's nightmare is Von Karma found himself in that position in order to be in the same bedroom while Mouse Edward was having his nightmare. Well, professors be pairing under students sometimes in college. Lots of creep episodes and whatnot. But that's not important to the plot. Whatever, moving along. That's the only way I would know how Von Karma knows Edward's dreams if they were in the same room together what Edward dreamed or maybe he told him, whatever, who cares, moving along. Yet I do not know Von Karma is was persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edward by hurting his own son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edward in court and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscared. So, like, it wasn't a perfect trial, therefore, Von Karma went after his head. So, meaning that the fact that whatchamacallit, that Phoenix Wright is giving Karma a run for his money, and he's no longer a perpetrator, means that he's also a target now for that crazy serial killer type of certain lawyer. Okay, the rest of Karma. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence, and though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence, and it was only a penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. And Gregory Miles Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma, and he took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation, and yes, an unusual event for that man. Then that was the first and the last vacation he has taken in many years of prosecuting. What, really? He doesn't take vacations like go to the sea or go to the mountain? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe and you have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. Well, those are vacations. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. And evidently the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? To plan. And what do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up the DLC incident, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to the DLC? I won't let him. Oh yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. Well, he was a child and all that, and unless if it's like one of those backwater places, like, you know, actually, the problem would be the owner of the gun having a gun near a child where a kid could accidentally pick it up. So then the one who's guilty of murder is the person that wasn't taking good care of his gun. I don't know, I'm overthinking it. I don't know how murder things are working in like fictional world Japan that this game takes place. I know that. I just believe Edgeworth's innocence, and I can't believe he'll kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admitted himself, and his father must have liked to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. And I can't promise anything. In fact, I think that the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. And the police materials, Alright, so now we gotta go to like the... Alright, now we go to like Wright and co-office. Oh, and one day left, Nick. Yeah, no. One more time to waste, let's get going. What to do? What do you think we should do, Namia? Oh, you know best, Nick. And just do what you do, that should work. Any ideas? Well, any good idea? This is so tied to the DLC incident, and we better find as much as we can on that murder before tomorrow. Something that happened back then, it has to hold on edge where anyone let go. Alright, let's, okay, Criminal Affairs Department, and then we go to the record room. There's hardly anyone here. Eva must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Ganshu should be coming back today, and he's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Ganshu is pounding the payment for real. What does that even mean? And we were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can just have you wandering around there as you will. But I guess Von Karma is in there right now anyway, and you can go as long as he's there. Von Karma. Yes, he's just arrived actually. Von Karma in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Alright, let's record room. Dusty as always. Well, we only here yesterday, and I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean it. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Alright, let's see the only open drawer here. One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in there recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for the DLC is completely empty. Wait, what? What are you doing in here? Ah! It's the vampire, it's the vampire lawyer. Von Karma. Ya se lo puse, ma. You. How do you know my name? Huh? How we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're my Edgeworth defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can shed that veneer of amateurism, just like his father, always second-rate. But Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you? Me, a grudge against a mere defense attorney, right? Because it does a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. Huh. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial, and it's been a while since I had a defense attorney last this long. So you will lose in the end. Master Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite a researcher, and if you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell in court tomorrow, and well, we were right. So Von Karma is going to bring out the DL6 incident in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yami Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. And you saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600 volts will course through your body like a dog touch in an electric fence. 600,000. Oh, don't worry, people don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter. No. No! Ah, whoa, what are you? Nick, run. Ah. Maya, out of my way. He got us. Dude, like, just put the most important stuff in, like, safe and only. And if you're gonna confront people with evidence, only show them the copy. That way they will have to torture you to know what the incriminating evidence is at. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DLC's evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya. Maya, open your eyes. Maya. Dios amase, Maya. The letter, did he take it? Oh yeah, you okay? I couldn't stop him. Don't they have cameras in like the courtroom evidence scene and like microphones and stuff? Couldn't they hear him admit to telling somebody to go commit murder? I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I am useless. Not good as a lawyer or a medium, and I can't even call him my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Stop being melodramatic. Maya, there has to be some way to help her, and I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. And what is that, a bullet? The Dios X is evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Ashworth. I remember. Ron Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. The DLC's bullet stashed in pocket. They're taken from the steel bears the ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You are the most definitely not useless, and I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. Alright, let's save and... Alright, the final trial day. I think this is like a good place to leave it. And then next time I stream this, I'll do like the trial. Yeah, maybe I'll go. Yeah, I'll call it a day for the silly game. Bye bye and God bless. Well, actually, no. I changed my mind. I'll continue a little longer. I've only been streaming this for like I've only been streaming this for like half an hour. I think I can go for a couple of more minutes on this. The December 28, 9:51 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. This is Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled a lot of things. Well, what's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shell hasn't worn off from my run with the stun gun yesterday. Anyway, today's the last day of trial. Good luck, Nick. Thanks, Maya. Everyone is looking gloomy as always. I hope Van Karma doesn't push into her. Whoa, what are you doing? I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. And Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on the way out. Oh, whoa, pal. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gancho? Good morning, Mr. Ashworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Had no fear. As promised, we captured a runaway caretaker and I brought him in. Took a knife out and says to Detective Gancho, you must be tired. Actually, after the shock, I got a good way and I feel pretty good. Yogi said he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. And when he mentioned Mouse Effort, if you're going to remember his past, and he doesn't remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28, 10 a.m., District Court Room number 3. Coordinating in session for the trial of Mouse Ashworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecutor is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceeding in this trial, and I ask the prosecutor to submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be so awed in silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Van Karma, your opening statement. Right. Since Detective Gancho said for the boat rental shop caretaker had been arrested, and in yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this, and I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the court. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop in the lake from where he witnessed the incident, and in addition, he has currently lost his memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he now will testify. I see. Well, please begin your testimony. So, the witness statement why I left the court. I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like that, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? And I figure I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow, and I mean, I'm the one of those motives, right? And I don't got one. And my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Johnny Yogi, you're Johnny Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Why I left the court. I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see. I figure I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yeah, it seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified clearly that he has no memory of who he is. And if you contemplate his lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old coggler's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. Under one of those motive things. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. And you had a grudge against Mr. Echo and the victim, Robert Hammond. And that's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. And he can't hold grudges. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Mr. Wright, might I say something? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over again, and you're calling the witness' memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said that he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. But both of the statements are lies. Order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. What are you saying? Are you saying that you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. Who is he? Don't play that one, Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness' name. Johnny Yogi. His name is Johnny Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi, that name is familiar. Oh. Johnny Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. This. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Johnny Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? And this is a court of law, as you recall, and you need proof. And you allow me to repeat myself once again, the witness has lost his memory. And this is it. I have to do this now. If I can prove he's Yogi now, then I got nowhere else to go. Let's see. Nick. How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Johnny Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file on Johnny Yogi from 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. This. Huh? I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I work in a chemical plant, and I burn my fingers working with the stuff. Yup. What? Yogi, you sneak. And you burn your fingerprints as to hide your past? Well, if the winner has no fingerprints, and I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Test. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. And there has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who he is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Just said, well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner on karma. Huh. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness, that parrot. Order, what do you think, Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce, I object. Wait a second, you were the one who suggested a cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. You'll be known as a defense attorney who cross-examined a crazy parrot. You'll be the laughing stock of the whole city. Nick, this is crazy. So, you want to go to this little game? Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. Alright, this is a good place to leave it. Now for real. Alright, let's continue with Ace Attorney Phoenix, right? The last time we left the stream, we were about to interrogate the parrot. With Ace Attorney Phoenix, right? Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. One camera read every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bailey's bringing the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is Your Honor? Please testify for us. Who is Your Honor? Hello, hello. Squawk. All right. Certainly the most concise testimony we have so far. We will begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Who is your honor? Hello, hello. Squawk. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? What's your name? May I should get her to say her name? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly, Squawk. Mr. Wright. I think we started that the parrot's name is Polly. Does it have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, you don't think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Johnny Yogi. All we have to do is tell the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... case file DLC. The DLC case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof then? Show us or start wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us a page. Where in the file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Suspects data. It's on the page suspect data. This page has all the information about Johnny Yogi, and right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Holly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. But a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We will need some other corroborative evidence. Where am I going to find that? We're getting close. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Let's say we made a little weird, confusing progress. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the daughter that she is her owner, that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello, hello, Squawk. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Alright, what do I say? What's the safe number? Oh, maybe I'll get her to say the number of the safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number of the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that the number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Huh, ridiculous. How can the number to aceite tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Let's see. Let's try the DLC's case again. The DLC. The DLC is what is his obsession with you in that case, Mr. Wright? Where in this file is something related to the number for safe? Alright, let's go case summary. It's on the page case summary. The case summary. So it's usually the date in which the DLC incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Well, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number that say on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DLC incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that day was to him. I see. I certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often say their secret numbers today. But it's not tangible proof. And I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I am number 1. That has nothing to do with the day. Nothing. That's enough. I think we'll reach a conclusion here. That this is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time is more than like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is a real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Johnny Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this court. Order, Johnny Yogi. So what is it? So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, and he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent and get me off the hook. So I pretended to have a brain damage. I was innocent really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived, and it was a letter and a pistol. And the plan was written out in careful detail. And it was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who were in my life. I didn't care who sent it. I thought that it was my chance after 15 years, it was it. And finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. So I had no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Mouse Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on the matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it, and I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Kama, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Mount Ashworth, is innocent in this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left to unfold. Still, you are clear of suspicion of this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the matter of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant Match Edgeworth not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Okay, I guess. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth, Your Honor, I adhere to your judgment. Well, what do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we heard, Johnny Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. What do I do? If he wants to sing, let's do it. Leave it to Edgeworth. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard, and this isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There is nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years. I had a recurring dream, a nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Johnny Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. And the murderer, the criminal in the DOC incident, it wasn't me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DOC, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me. Order. This suddenly unexpected, and the defendant clearly clear innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. But it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I'd like to take a 5-minute recess, and during this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. This court is adjourned. December 28, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your own dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth, I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. Dude, like, if a toddler accidentally shoots his parents because the parent wasn't taking care of his gun, it ain't murder, it's just a terrible accident, you crazy Edgeworth. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? I was just reading through the court records once more, and I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Isn't it I'm going to prove that Mount Ashford is innocent of this one too. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. Well, memories be stupid like that. He just confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Ashford, but I don't believe you're a nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real, and the truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent, trust me. Right. Alright. December 28th to 30 p.m. Court District Number 3. Now then, I would like to resume the trial. Judge Miles Ashford has admitted his own guilt and has confessed to his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let defense do their cross-examination. The statute of the limitation on DOC's incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this by the book. I see, does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Ashford take this time? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Ashford, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Ashford, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Ashford. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Ashford was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit, and that will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trial, and as we went to leave, an escort started trapping us in the elevator. My father and Johnny Yogi lost their composure and began to argue, and just then something heavy fell on my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Yogi, and I wanted them to stop fighting. And a moment later, there was a single shot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream, and I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours, and the oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the event. But the same claim Yogi made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. I got to the courtroom. As we went and leave, the aircraft started dropping us in the elevator. My father and Yogi lost composure. And just then, something heavy fell on my feet. I picked it up. A moment later, there was a single shot. Alright, let's present the DO6 incident. Are you sure you only heard one shot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded, and I was unconscious until the rescuer came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Ashford's testimony? The victim's data. Look at the victim's data in this file. It says it's quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Ashford only heard one gunshot, and yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental fire when the pistol was drawn. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had something to do with the case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. A proof that you won't be able to handle, Mr. Von Karma. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma. You save your surprises for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? The DLC incident photo. There's a photo by the elevator window, and then there's a bullet in the stick. Let's present that one. Look at this photo. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Ashworth, and this proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Put on your glasses, Your Honor. Show the judge the contradiction. Here it is. As it should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Ashworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, and yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Ashworth fired the second shot. Order, Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Ashworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness right after his shot, a fire rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that We must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DLC's incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary page on page 1. Look at what's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Ashworth's life was the one fired by his own son. And that is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Von Karma says, the second bullet fire was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. All we have is a single bullet fire. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't then all of my conjectures are for nothing. No, but you said you'll do it, Nick. You have to get effort to clear innocent. I'm sorry. It is just when I saw the photograph, I thought the two shots had been fired. I was upset and I thought I won. And I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the shot. But now, I was wrong. I think to think it could be that simple. And this case has been left unsolved 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. And that shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Mr. Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. I have been paying attention to this trial so far. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the matter of Gregory runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defense down to the right here and now. Right now, indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank and I can't find the words, Mr. Wright. I have an objection. Your Honor, I object. This. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oh, Nick. I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. Time to humiliate, to hallucinate. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers for you, Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. But we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. Give me a moment to come up with something. It's just someone took it from the crime scene. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer, then. Tell us who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, who would they have found it? And it's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Ryan. And was there more pressing need for the murderer to... Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for a stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. And what's wrong, Mr. Wright? But the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. And you don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal, think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Ryan, oh yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not that you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and then they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the crime scene. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Mouse Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from the outside, yes? The two men fight inside the elevator, trying to start them. The boy picks out the pistol he face and throws it. The pistol dispatches and the bullet. The bullet goes to the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. And Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I ever known. And I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. And it must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. And he took a vacation for several months after that, you see. And yes, an unusual event for that man. And that was the first and the last vacation he had taken in many years prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. He was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from the outside. Can you give us the name of the suspect? Should I come out and say it now? Say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect and one lost suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? Prove it! You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right here? Bah! You don't know yet? Huh. I see no need. Why, Your Honor, this is a ridiculous outburst with my objection. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident and then you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have to need surgery. Where did I go under the knife, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me and have him testify. Unless if he didn't get an operation and he just learned to live with a bullet. Nick, let's find out who this doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth. I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect, he wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That will leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out himself? That's insane. No, he wouldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out by yourself. Wait, what does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Show evidence. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it, and I even use a device, and I know how much you like it so much. What? The device that proves that Von Karma was shot is, here it is, the metal detector. Well, Kamal is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I asked, where's the bullet now? I think it's likely that Montgomery performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... Like, I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. Well, I pulled from the scene so has like 5 bullets still inside of it, and you don't necessarily gotta pull out the bullets. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over to you and see what it finds. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside of you. Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we have that we be allowed to use a metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension on this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitation was out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here and now. Enough, and I permit the use of the metal detector. Von Karma, you must submit yourself to testing or we'll force you. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Give it a shot to see if he got shot. Beep, beep, beep. In reality, something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. En el jueguito, mami. No, está buscando el bullet. My mom heard a beeping and we thought it was like the fire alarm going off. Mr. Von Karma, it was you. I'm afraid this will happen, and so I remain silent. And then there is a bullet on my shoulder, however, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DLC's incident. And I claim the bullet in my shoulder has no relationship to the DLC's incident. But Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It's Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from the DL6? From the DL6? Of course he can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you're gonna convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry for you, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close and one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who could have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convince Edgeworth? And I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the Dios incident. And here's my final proof. The percent, let's see, it's the DL6 bullet. Taken from where it still bears clear ballistic markings. Alright. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is a bullet used in the DL6 incident. It was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Ashworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all of its ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came from the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markers are the fingerprints of a weapon, and all the bullets fired from a gun are marked with a unique weapons pattern. By examining the markers, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet, and it's quite accurate. We had 2 bullets in our possession. One of the bullets removed from Gregory's heart. The other Von Karma is a bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, and then if the markings match, We will know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun and the very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Ashworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder, and then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on your bullet, and solve this case once and for all. Well, Von Karma. You done with your crazy feet? That scream. I heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making it any easier. Stop breathing my air and I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. So then when he threw the gun, he heard the scream of the murder when he got shot in the shoulder. It's a scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed like a freaking lunatic when you got shot. Mr. Von Karma. Wow, Ashworth! Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. And you and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death, death. Dude. 15 years earlier, chief prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it was not like you to make this kind of error, and I would never thought that Ashworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless, and I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. And I covered for you in the past, but not this time. Ashworth. It was a shot like none I'd ever known. Me penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure, and suddenly I found myself in the darkness, and I was in the court records, and I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going, and then the room was pitch black and the lights must have gone out. And I went out into the hall and found my way to the elevator, and I pressed the button, but nothing happened. And then there was a noise. And then I got shot. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain on my shoulder. And just then the lights came back on, and the elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw the people inside all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation, and much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet, and I knew then it was destiny. So he wasn't like a planned serial killer. Well, he did plan the second one, but to frame Ashworth. But the first one, he just saw his chance and he took it. In his last moments, Gregory Ashworth was still unconscious, and he died never knowing who shot him. And later he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. And he was full, and that was the perfect crime. This. Who would have thought another man would have come to open the elevator door? Josh, well, what are you going to do? Do your job, bring an end to this miserable charade. Now end it. Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze, and 15 years later, Mr. Miles Ashworth, yes, Your Honor, you were innocent, and you still are innocent. And as you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant Miles Ashworth not guilty. Well, it's good that he's a prosecutor and not a defense attorney, because, as a prosecutor, he can, go after whoever, and it's defense attorneys that gotta win a reputation to find clients. That is all. This court is adjourned. December 28, 5:38 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. And he pretended to be a cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. You crushed him. And I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close though. And I was sure we had it. I know, and I was on the verge of tears myself the whole time. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Ashworth. Right, yeah. I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You gotta learn, Edgeware. She's got you there. Whoop. Amazing, pal. You pulled through this like I thought you would. And I'll never forget this, and I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. And yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? We'll just use a credit card. See, Mr. Ashford, you should have a gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. Huh, I see. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've been in for this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Laura. And you were great in there. And thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congratulations. Thank you very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. I just look at you, you wouldn't stick your hand in a cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Oh yeah, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you gonna do, Laura? Who, me? I went back to college, and I gave up to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. And you'll probably give up on college as well, just as quickly. You gotta have, well, I guess you can blame her for, like, leaving college, cause, like, college in the US be expensive. Really, that's too bad. Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why does that face, Larry? What happened now? Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kian said she's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. She hasn't that coming, bud. Oh, yo, Edgy, there you are. Oh, yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Hey, Harry Boss, you come along to tonight, my treat, pal. Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that's questioning me. And when he says treat, that's not police stuff for prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People giving money away to celebrate sometime. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot. Wow. 38 exactly. Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of large money that was stolen from Edgewood in school? 38. No. No, Larry, it was you. What are you so surprised about, Mr. Wright? Larry was absent the day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. Well, think back to the day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came in school anyway. And then he saw the money lying there, and then the rest is history. I never was good at history, hey? Ashworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspect I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day, and everyone else was saying you did it, and the whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When someone smells, it's usually the bats. I know. I'm really right, and I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. You know, Nick, it was 15 years ago, and don't you think the statute of limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I say so, yes, and there you have it. But does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death, the death sentence for both of you. And if only I had known, I would have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my father, and I thought I might be a criminal, and I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Ashware. Want to switch, right? Hey y'all, line up and take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. After that, dinner's on me. Detective Gancho took us out on the night that town, and we celebrated in Ashware's newfound freedom, and we even thought Ashware himself was still in detention.
Ya son 52 muertos.
December 29, 5:02 a.m. Wright and Court Law Offices. Well, I went a little overboard yesterday, and my head still hurts. Huh, it's still only 5, maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressed yesterday seeing you. It made me think about what I want to do in here. And I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. And I wanted to help Mr. Ashwood too. And I wanted to help you, but I couldn't, and I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. And I became a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. And I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Good night. Bye, Nick. Goodbye. What time is it? Ah, the first train for the mountains have already left to the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick, Maya. So you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait. Wow. I never could have saved Ashwood without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister. Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we would lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gunn should help, and Mr. Grosper, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped on karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in the daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. I guess this thing maybe? A bullet? Well, Kama was convinced that he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to the DOC. Oh yeah, remember that that we were in the evidence room and then we got electrocuted in a previous stream. And she was the one who retrieved the bullet in the scuffle after getting tasered. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. There was a bullet that put an end to one karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So this is it. See you soon, Maya. Yeah. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn on a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't you think you graduated yet, amateur? Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rescind that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, are we? Did I get like the? Is that the credit? Hey pal, Mr. Edward came down to the prison to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Oh yeah, that's the first of the Phoenix Wright trilogy. Hi Nick. No, I haven't seen him lately. Oh me? I've been working at the cheese shop. And that Miss is a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call sheep. Oh yeah, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Oh, right? Yeah, I remember him. I heard he's busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows, and I'm sure he's grateful. Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. You know, I've taken over the management of the Guggenheim Hotel, and you should stop by, and please stop by. Oh yeah, it's the Gatewater Hotel, not the Watergate Hotel. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright, ah yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing, haven't seen him as of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. And you know, everything like this is supposed to be straight. What is it? Yeah, she speaks really quickly, but I can't read that quickly. That's annoying. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit, and I show other Mr. Wright a great deal sniff. Oh, and I'll keep my face on public eye for the show is over. And I wouldn't want to ruin any kiss strings, you know. And that guy grew up to be Japanese Wolverine. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold under the waterfall. And I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her a Pink Princess trading card. And she said she can buy them where she is and what kind of a place is she living at anyway. Right, who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk, Pink Princess, alright? But you know, I snuck out into the studio the other day. And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog. It was kind of a chat for a boy of my tender age. Oh. I remember, right? The lawyer guy. Me, I'm turning to become a paranormal photographer. And you know, that picture I took everyone, well, it's just behind them, there's a ghost. And for real, now that's a talent, and I'm gonna be famous. Oh yeah, there's that goal there. There's Maya's sister, Mia. And this game was brought to you by Capcom. Alright, and then a brand new episode has been added. Alright, let me save our progress up to this point and we'll start this. Well, And we'll just continue with this tomorrow. Oh yeah, you'll remember right over there, right? Hello, my name is Teresita Blanco, the Artsy Sister, and we're gonna do Finish Wright Ace Attorney today, and I'm going to be reading the dialogue and stuff. We'll try. I'm gonna try, just in case that they just pass through it very quickly. But sometimes they do that. Yep. Again, I'm only talking like the PlayStation games. And just when the mood is right. Yeah, the PlayStation has a built-in microphone. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that the girl showed up. February 2, 2 a.m., Wright and call law offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? Yeah, why indeed? It's not like I want to work. Dude, don't you have like a mortgage or something? Well, I guess maybe he made a lot of money from like defending his friend in the last case, who's like Edgeworth is like a friggin' millionaire, so now he has money to like sit around and sulk and not work for a while. There you are, finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. You're not Mia Fey, are you? Oh, what gave that away? The fact that I'm a dude? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. Just tell her that she got murdered like 3 episodes ago. So you are the coffee boy. I'm Phineas Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phineas Wright? The Phineas Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? So, if it was a famous case, then why don't you recognize his face? Oh yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered though. That's how it is, and then you're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you're Phineas Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney. Well, he's undefeated because he's only taken like 3 cases. It's not like a good trial. Like, it's easy to be undefeated if you like only done a few cases. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But, please, you have to help me. It's my sister. Also, Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Well, really, thank you so much. My name is Emma Ski. I'm a scientific investigator. Yeah, but then why are you bringing all of your tech stuff? Yeah, I see that like the tubes over there and all that stuff, but I don't know any scientist that brings like lab material out of the office and stuff. Scientific investigator. Emma Watson, so you're a scientific investigator. Yeah, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kinda jumpy, or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait. Only 16? I'm said to be formally assigned to the forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known at my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you could call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job at any age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. So in this case, you said that the trial is tomorrow. My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promise I'll bring me a fade, but that's interesting. How will she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah, sure. Can't fault her for her lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know, and I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. I guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Faye person was a few years below her in school, so they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice to meet you. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this, and you must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kinda hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, let's go talk to the person in the prison. February 22, detention center, visitors room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She felt quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. God, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, man, it's just your sister. No excuses. Or do you not want to get a raise this year? Understood, ma'am. Wait, what was that all about? Hi, Lana. Oh, funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. Wait, but like, she has her back, but the angle of the chair is forward, so she's just sitting on her chair backwards like that. I'll be the one in court tomorrow, and this has nothing to do with you, Emma. Oh yeah, nah, and then she turned. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you, and I heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky, or Ski. I'm a chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Wow, a lot of prosecutors are being said to being like charged with murder lately. I wonder why. Two sisters, one a lawyer, and could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's something you should know from the start, which is, The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21 at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was a witness deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Oh my, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in a trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, in your subordinate's car, trunk, classy. And I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Oh, that's just great. So who's the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective. Death was due to loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. That doesn't seem right. Like, I remember that, like, they usually say that, like, stab. I remember, like, in Reservoir Dogs, they say that, like a bullet hole to the stomach and all that, like, it hurts a lot, you can survive for days with, like, a stab to the stomach and not bleed out immediately. I remember that much in Reservoir Dogs. Whatever, they got terrible doctors in the Phoenix Wright world. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediately, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. Well, Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor, that is correct? I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awful large nutshell. So I'm a little surprised. I would think you recognize the district chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is it. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Well, she was in the class ahead of me, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her. Emma told you that, did she? Well, why not? I dragged him all the way here from his office. Although since he was very little in common with Mia. Hey, it was in law school, and I was in my third year, and she was auditioning the class. She was different than the other students. Different. She was strong. She would do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted, Lana was top of her class in school. Well, I don't see why you had to specify that, Emma, but whatever. You wanna live in denial, that's your problem. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright, excuse me. As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case, none. But Lana, why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. Oh, we hadn't realized I was so full of it. I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know. So how can you say you did it? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Huh. I never knew. Mr. Wright, oh man, like she weirdly turned on the chair again. Yes? I believe a discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. Ah, you mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all the case is over. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's a look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out why. Maybe the sister's the one who stabbed the guy. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling, everyone liked her. Yes, but then she took a high stressful job and that ruined her happiness. 'Cause that's what stress does to you. In order to feed you. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she will, maybe not. Sounds like there's something in there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out the underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. And let's parking lot it is. Like I remember also like the parking lot is also like where Monk's wife went up in smoke. Like I recently finished watching that show. February 22, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. And what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my co-workers 3 years from now after all. Like I don't think they're gonna hire you if your sister gets convicted for like murder and stuff. No harm in saying hello. Actually there is, you know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine the crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much, see here. Hey there, you're suspecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? Okay, what do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall. Okay. Marshall looks like more like a sheriff to me. Look at here, Bambina. I know how you feel. It's a weird nervous twitch for whatever. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike. This is a claim our territory with a mother or load of evidence. And if you're fixing to mess up with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. I'll stab you with the pointy end of my knife, you will. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream you want to. What type of dialogue is this? What's this guy talking about? I don't know. Maybe he has some peyote in the desert. And then oh no, yeah. That is splendid. He drank. Yeah. He's drunk. All right. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Yeah. We just saw her. Now we know why it's the weird dialogue. He like literally drank. So yeah. He's drunk. Was that hombre a friend of yours? Hombre. So he's supposed to be Mexican? Kind of, sort of, yeah. He's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Okay, let's examine the crime scene. Aha, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference in scientific terms, please? Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This is all seems so horribly familiar somehow. What's this? A wallet. Excuse me, officer. Wait, what? What are you doing? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Any scene of the crime scene needs evidence. And let the scientific about this. Please, just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I called to duty already at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now look at the court records. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start by examining from every angle. Okay. Now what? Am I supposed to be doing now? Did I get stuck in this nonsense? Oh, look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out and press the X button. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID 5842189. See, well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Alright, we got that. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess we got to be on my toes from now on. Oh wait, not that. Well, no time to waste. Let's go hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff, like I said before, this here is our claim. And you best be moseying along unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. That's scary. Could you just tell us one thing, who owns the car? Well, the little Phil's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides the red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. How about time for the Beatles away anyway? Get yourself to the saloon on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. That's a beer in Spanish. Prosecutor's office, where does this guy think he is? Well then, for that matter. Well, he's drunk, of course, so that's where he is. Notice, look up Beatles, saloon, and cerveza. Well, I don't know Beatles, but I know the other words. Maybe we should check out room 1202 in the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off her clean. Right, great. Wait, maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Van. Let's check it out. Excuse me, where are you two all set? Us? Wait, she couldn't be. You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crushy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. These services are limited to anyone without clearance, especially passenger bus or you officers. I know, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough up queen are over. Cough up, huh? You know, I feel kinda full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. Quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burning to my eyes, you might say. Yes, all of the sort of secrets. Oh, so she's like the eyewitness. Secrets? Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of the detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened. My name is Angel Star. Don't forget anything. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yes, she means it. The case. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is Salmon. Destiny. Was yesterday special for some reason. You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who hunt this stem of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors, they had no quarrels at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutor convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal agreement against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this evil? Yeah, miss, haven't you been keeping track of Ace Attorney like the Edgeworth and the other guys, professor guy, they were admitted to using sketchy tactics to like land people guilty. Mark me at your own risk, and you'll soon find out why they call me the cough-off queen. The most heinous of all evil was the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proves that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing is clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. And enough you all know that they say when they talk about a woman's wrath, to see Lana's kid wield a knife, so her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end, and it was truly a sight to see. You saw the very moment of the crime. The sound of his silvery ties to the world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears, and the rhythm beat of Lana's kid's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana's kid? Huh, of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunches of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunchbox lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you about a bit about yourself, Miss Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from Far East. And for some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why do you make lunches over here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Soul's 3-kilobyte lunch set. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of the trilobyte's flavor. Anyway, I come here day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass wall booth? I said my lunch since I am here anyway and I drop in to see him. And since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data so far, you mistake a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. Do you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Starr? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they are, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10 days old clams in chowder. I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'll be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, Coffee Queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. A defense attorney must be able to find. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about taking Lunchland's Pico Supreme lunchbox? Oh wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles, kind of a side lunch if you ask me. Alright, so, I guess examine other stuff and then we go on with our way. Nothing here. No. Nothing here. Here, fun, let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch the stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. Maybe it's due to the barometer pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can't hear just fine. The phone is broken. That's interesting. Not close here. Look at that glass wall room, very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from here. It says security, perhaps it's a cafe. Huh. Cafe security, yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard's office. You know, I scored 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Let me see, can wait. Okay. Well, I guess let's check out elsewhere. February 22, High Prosecutor's Office, Room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, the shield? It is real nice to display stuff like this. Whoever's office it is, they must have a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix, right? You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth. You know him from somewhere. Of course, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once, and... Right, his sister's the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. Oh no, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here, Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate in a murder case. A murder. But it was fun in this nasty bright red spark car in the parking lot. Like, what I really doubt is if Ashworth knows how to play chess, because there's a peon surrounded by 3 red pieces, but the king is the only pieces that should remain in the opponent's side, not a peon. Yeah, Ashworth doesn't know how to play chess. It's like Sam Brannigan going on being like, in the game of chess, you can't allow your opponent to see your pieces. See, you see it, right? Huh. That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can't scream. See, look, you can see it now, the chest set, yeah. Yeah, he definitely doesn't know how to play chess. Yeah, okay, let's just start to... Yeah, he probably just has a chess set in order to pretend to be more intelligent than what he is. So the party was fun in your car. Go ahead and say it, Wright. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed them. Oh, wait, no, she didn't do that, I mean. Wait, so you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir. Emma Sky, it's nice to meet you again. No, that didn't sound forced at all. And now, remember, you're really grown. That's creepy. I admit it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. And more surprising still, I'd be forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what do you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can prosecute herself, so I'll be prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You, Mr. Ashworth. To be honest, is a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Rumor has it on. Rumor has it on. Miles Ashworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. And thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. Well, like, folks be like, well, you were accused of murder, and you were found innocent, but what if you were indeed guilty? Because, just being accused of something is enough to, like, ruin people's reputations as it is. Whatever, moving along. It's a sad fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go as far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys, that bronze shield, there's gotta be a story behind that one. She prosecuted Anna Ski. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I felt that she was looking out for me. It appeared I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Why do you even have a knife? Well, I guess it's Japan. Like, guns are harder to get, so like they use stabby weapons. Well, Mr. Ashford, your knife was a murder weapon. To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Yeah, you never know when you need a knife to knife something near your car.
No, eso se hace de afuera. Ellos no quieren saber nada.
Edgeworth's knife, the murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of the victim's blood, no prints. Ah, Edgeworth. Well, are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Ah, let's look at random stuff. Let's start with a chess set. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like the blue's in a bit of a tight spot. Oh, wow. So canonically, it's also been established that Wright Phoenix doesn't know chess either. I mean, seriously. The red knight has surrounded the blue pawn. No, that's not how you play chess. Oh. Huh. Those horses are mountain knights, and the swords are really sharp. And you also don't know chess either. The only piece that the chess pieces can surround is the other king. And check out that 4-pound. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Ashwell must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Oh my god. Nobody's an avid chess player in the room. And not even the creators of the game for that matter. Because like, it's so freaking, whatever. I'm just going nuts about it because I play chess. I'm not good at playing chess, but I know the game enough to know that that's not how you play chess. Edge surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Yeah. Let's see the creepy trophy. I've been wondering what the heck is this? It's a big K on it. Mumbles of prosecutor. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors. It's a great honor. They send a shield to the best prosecutor each year. What so? So that K, that's stands for king. Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't even design the thing. King of Prosecutors, kind of like the employee of the month, only better. Well, just like the other prosecutor, well, I guess the one who was supposed to get this trophy ended up in jail because, like, in the last case, he was, like, trying to get his protege into prison by framing him for murder. So he just fell on the next guy in the list. King of the Prosecutor, given to Ezra, King of the Prosecutor at the day of the murder under the at the PD on the day of the murder. Alright. Let me see. Alright, let me see. Let's see. What do you tell? So basically, they say you were the best of the best last year, huh? You take that footage, scream elsewhere, why? I lost a day of work to visit that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown, and you've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? Well, doesn't matter. I got more important things to worry about. All right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Well, this game takes place before like social medias and stuff, so it's not something that he can put in like his Facebook or whatever dating app he uses to brag about. Whatever. Moving along. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Man, we should ask him more about yesterday. Alright, let me see. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day. Working with the police department, we sort and file all the evidence for solved cases, and we call it evidence transferal. wiping your hands of all cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing, a ceremony was held at the police department, and there's an annual review and awards for outstanding police and officer prosecutors. And that's where you got the shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon, and I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. X were pirates over our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Oh, the parking stud. Record of the parking in the prosecutor's office. Enter the lot at 5:12 p.m. This is the parking stop for the underground lot. The matter took place around 5:15. So the matter happened right after you got back? What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Excuse me, but is Mr. Ashworth anywhere in the premise? Ashworth, what is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir, and I got a report, sir. Report. Wow, what did you find any new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sir. No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Nothing to report, sir. I think I kinda heard Ashworth's lip blow. Ashworth's lip isn't not very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir, I just following orders and they told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of any particulars of your arrangement with us. And give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that race next month. Oh. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy, looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Maybe he's the murderer. Right. Yes, sir, yeah, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Make me. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department, you can ask more there. Huh, thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Alright, let's just snoop around his office a little more. My, what an amazing bouquet, just right, that wasn't what I was looking at. I wanted to look at the creepy doll. Just right for Mr. Ashworth. No kidding, hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy. I heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Well, I want one, huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy, is she Mr. Ashworth's fiance? I don't think so. Oh, cute, what a pretty teaser. I got more for an instant tea bags myself. Amazing, the drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. And they are sorted by the place of origin and flavor. And look at this, a royal blend, and what an exquisite, splendid concoction. And there is such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Well, these are the case files. And they're stacked up to the ceiling, and there's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Ashworth wasn't good with heights. They must have someone get them for him. Strange, and why did I just picture Gumshoe? He must study this case report so closely, he's so cool. And you wouldn't say that if you saw him putting bullets up on that ladder. Nothing here. Our desk is quite tidy, as one might expect. Well, not that tidy. If it was like uber tidy, everything would be like perfectly aligned. What a nice desk. Easy to use, easy on the eyes. It's polished so well, I can even see my own reflection. Strange, why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that nameplate as a souvenir. Done, he'll sue you. Oh wow, this jacket is even lazier than his usual one. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right? I never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind what is in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. He's getting way too excited about this. Mr. Echo has such a comfy sofa, and sofas like this made me want to curl up and take a nap. Maybe he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeve, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming while we're working. I bet in the morning he has a sofa here and little creases on his cheek from the seam. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool, huh? Alright, let's see. I guess that's all of the random nonsense we can like mess around with in this office. So time to move on to the next area. Maybe. Like I was gonna like read like Doki Doki since it was like on the PlayStation or something, but like my brother warned me not to, and I guess he knew like that we sent him, but he just didn't tell me. Well, and then again, I've been reading The Eighth Attorney for like such a long time. I figure I just might continue with it, you know. Because it'd just be weird to like read the whole thing and then not read it anymore. Well, I didn't read the first stream, but then I read all of the other ones. Whatever, moving on. Nobody remembers the first case anyway. February 22, Police Department entrance. Phil, we're finally here. And why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Since that's far, man, like the locations in Miami are nuts. Remember like the main courthouse, like, cause I went there once to like do jury duty. It's like located in like the worst neighborhood in the history of neighborhoods. Like, you know, like it's just funny to see people like peddling their illegal wares right next to like the place where like people go to trial and stuff. Hilarious. Moving along, Miami's nuts. Why would they put? Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and the traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? And I only been to the criminal affair next door. Hold on, what's that? Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the blue badger. That's a badger? They're trying to make him the police mascot. Just get like a doggo. Everyone likes doggos. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Sure, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger, and who's standing next to him? Someone appeared to be dancing with the blue badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running here fast. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gunshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I have you know, I'm a very busy man, pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect on this case. That's a whole sentence of advice. And too late. Why not? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh, me? Why is this little girl so peeved on me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana's kid's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister. Oh, just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir, by the way. You might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It is a sensitive issue with us these days. The investigation. So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. Same as me. Here I am reading a visual novel. They kicked me out of the criminal affairs. And Detective Gumshoe, what do you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. And I mean with my sister's case and all. It's true, we never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are ever being let into the criminal affairs now. The low-ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. And they're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you. I know this is an important job, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Huh. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is detecting this investigation file. An Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene is unheard of, pal. Oh yeah, like, why does he seem have like a slap mark on his face? I was wondering about that. Wow, the dancing blue badger is my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe. I did some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. A battery power so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances and dances until the battery dies. Sounds like that story about the woman with like the red shoes that was cursed to dance forever until her human batteries died, and then like they try to bury her, and then like her like zombie legs get like dancing around. It's a dark German tale. Poor Blue Badger faded to dance until he drops. The Badger panel added to the core record, a work of art designed by the chief detective and created by Detective Gumshoe. Let me see. Let's see, what does it say about this? This nonsense instead. No, I guess we'll just present everything. Detective Gumshoe, can you tell me about this? Hey pal, this is a detective ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe drops his card a lot. Let's see, Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Man, a mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? So this ID card belongs to the victim, and he was a detective like myself, Detective Bruce Goodman. Oh, don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would a detective ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday, and there was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transfer, and Mr. Edward mentioned that too, but Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing, it's hard to say this, but what is that the chief prosecutor's kid called him out there to the parking lot, and Lana confessed in as much. Hey, that's it. That's the king of the prosecutors award that Mr. F got yesterday. Why do you get award ceremonies, Detective Ganshu? Of course, pal, and I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering why is the award a shield, and why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edward for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayer must be because of the rumors. Finding Mr. Edward's car stuck with Mr. Edward's knife, huh? What would drive the Shitski to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone must have crushed against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could happen? And we have to find out a little and more about what's going on with Edgeworth. He's in a tough spot again. Well, it started with the murder of the defense attorney Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing alright, but there's always whispered rumors. And ever since he was accused of murder, no one was whispering anymore. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the underground higher-ups, and it's only natural that people will be suspicious. And I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say that the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. What? But I know the truth, pals. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. And Mr. Edward is biting the bullet on this one, and he's doing this for all of us. And that's what I know about that. And I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Ganshu? Well, we met the guy who was his name, and the guy in the parking lot, and that'll be Officer Marshall. And he was appointed directly by the chief of all police, Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jay Marshall's just a regular officer from the West LA. And for a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Detective Ganshu's letter of introduction handed to the court record. And I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there, and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Any other thing to look at? A banner here is announcing crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. And I wonder if they're sending fingerprint sets. I don't think that's the kind of campaign. And what family wouldn't want a set at home? And it'd be good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think the design for after a panda. A panda? Now that I have a scientific proof, it's just a theory. A police theory. And do you mind me asking how you came up with a theory? It was when I was in school trip and I saw a patrol car and came to me. And we had just been at the zoo, see? And what about the zebras other than I have those at your zoo? Look, the patrol guy is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. Then I say, hey, and you do that and your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir, and I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was just wiping the tears from his eye, and they make a good pair. I was getting excited when I got to the police station, and why is that? It just feels like I've been jumping to a movie. And you know, with all of the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all to get excited about. Sure it is, look at those officers over there, and they're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. The usual wanted posters are hanging in the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I always thought it was kind of funny, and I never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. And they hardly ever look human. He has a point. Well, I read up why they make like the wanted posters. They're designed to they're like only wanted posters that are based on like people's description. They are only ever affected by catching a criminal 10% of the time, but like the true purpose is to stir up public interest to see like people like call forward with a clue or whatever. So like they don't help directly to catch the criminal, but they get the people involved. Alright, whatever. I think I'm done with fitness right for today. Bye bye and God bless. Alright, let's do the usual sound test that I do whenever I start these streams. Alright, it's running, perfect. Let me just now lower the volume. Okay, continue. Alright, so now, where do we leave off? Oh yeah, now we gotta... Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. So how the thought feels to excite me. Alright, let's go to the parking lot now that we had the letter. February 22, prosecutor's office underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation still going on. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleep. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here. Hello. What a surprise look, didn't I mention? I got a boyfriend in the criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? Can a woman have multiple boyfriends? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herb. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Now we gotta give him the letter that Gumshoe gave us. So that he finally lets us snoop around. Would you mind reading this for me? What it says, I want your fan letters to me go right in the speed tool. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe, oh, that old cow dog. He's holding a birthday party or something? Looks like where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, his proof is from Detective Gumshoe, better than a blood test. I guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our ghost drive. Be like the settlers, strike out for the lands unknown. Manifest destiny, just have a hootie nanny. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Oh my god. Well, Mr. Wright, what are you saying? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumbled and discarded. The victim. Officer Marshall, could you tell us about the victim? Let me just Irish up my blood a bit. Good men always die young, remember that, partner. Is that a death threat you're giving me, partner? Could you be a bit more specific? Well, Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right? Well, and you're a feisty doggy there now. Well, he called a woman a doggy, so... Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. And I see him Mr. Wind and Mrs. Angel Star. One star to the chest, a fine piece of work. And then there's the autopsy report. And Goma's autopsy about to a record. That's due to blood loss. One nice one. Died within an hour and a half. At 4 p.m. So, wait, but that woman could have called her for help. Because it took him an hour to drop dead. That's more than enough time for somebody to save the poor bastard. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention Bambina. Police prosecutor Ski and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't particularly against the detective, and that's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot. So it seems like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at a high school at a high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You're calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. If you say so. I even doubt if you are from Texas. Huh? I was one of the fancy shoe detectives 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Also, then he had a psychotic breakdown, monk style. So then now he's not allowed to be a detective officially. Alright, now he tells me. Oh, but you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason, we're just short on hands right now, and I'm keeping an eye on the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gasha was saying he had nothing to do, nothing important at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth. That cow being kicked out of his cattle run by order of the chief of police. He just don't realize it yet. Detective Ganshon kicked out of the investigation. Alright, let's look around for stuff. Oh, look at that, this must mean something. I'm not sure the doors mean something. Oh no, it won't open, a mysterious lock. I thought to see what's mysterious about it. You need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? I hear a phone. I don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears, not my ears. Maybe it's due to the pyrometer. What is she babbling about? Hey, what do you say? See, you can hear you fine. The phone is just broken. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Oh, look, I found a little something. Looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis suggests it belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah, let's check it out. Right, let's check it out. Okay. Okay. This phone is still on the readout screen. Readout. Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all of the calls you made and received. You must press the blue button on display to call the last number. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like readout. Oh my god. Look at that phone. It's a dinosaur. Ha. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Whatever. Let's check out this phone out. Now let's see who the owner for last call. Notice a defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes a button. Beep. Hey, that song, another. Sounds like a Legend of Zelda thing. Hey, what's going on over here? Beep. Ah, oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed read out on the phone, didn't you? Yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor's key. What? It's my sister's. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right before the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. I said she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea, sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I hear a phone ring just now, and one of those new fandango ringtones. Oh, that, Sorry, that was my phone. Wait, what? Your phone?
The last person she called was him.
Yeah. It's kind of strange, but someone called me right as I picked up the other phone, a wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They'll shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Stop making up things about Texas. Oh, I incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone added to court record. Let's keep snooping around. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. 675-12-2. Looks something's written on it. You're right, let's see. 678-12-2. It's like a case file. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe he fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so why does this mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Not to so. The deductive reasoning go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note. Victor's memo found in the car trunk. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxurious car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutor gets the big bucks. Baby log is through here, and that's where the visitors park. I can see the lunch line cart over there far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design in the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Doesn't that strike you a little creepy? Oh, it's a cow eating a steak. Cannibal, cannibalism. Oh, wow, that's a terrible joke. Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. No close here. And a block A. This is areas reserved for prosecutor. The defense attorney are relegated to block B. I deposit the day when I will be able to park my car here, and I'll go over to block B and buy a hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving my job up that soon. Let's just think we're done. Looking at nonsense. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister faces decided Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were. Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's the dry wind that's blowing through the Prosper's office. Or maybe it's the moonshine I keep chugging between each sentence. Dry wind or ill will, there's someone's up to something here, but who? Yeah, I can see why he's no longer a detective, cause like he had a major psychotic breakdown. And now he wants to, and now he be a cowboy. Monk style, All office atmosphere. Suspicions about Mr. Edward have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence, arranged testimony, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? The other prosecutors were talking about evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edward to their source, you can find one person. But there are limits, untouchable, you might say. One person, who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. She's Prosecutor Lana's key. What? My sister? Edward couldn't rustle all of those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, and some people load them with deals. Why you're saying Edward was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets, and that's what the old timers say. And there's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere, and everyone knows it. Is that what Detective Garnshaw was taking off the case? Did they target him because he was close to Edgeworth? So how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we got some clues. And we have an autopsy report and a note from the victim and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She said she didn't. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, and by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that sound your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Property of Lana's key, last call made to her sister at 5:18 on the day of the murder. A detective is murdered and the suspect is on the top prosecutors in district. And I got a bad feeling about this. Like maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued. Let's continue. Alright, let's save up to this point. February 23, 9:34 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Oh, Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Kidd, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Faye helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. Well, I guess you don't. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do this, Mr. Wright, and I'll be with you. There's a young girl there. February 23, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Ski. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Your prosecutor has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Ashworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that President Phoenix will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands and not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Ashworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Ski has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. And there was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well, then call your first witness, Mr. Ashworth. The prosecutor calls his first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The Kaffa Queen. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? A whole caviar. I never eaten caviar before. Really? Then how little do you make, Mr. Judge? I mean, like, seriously. The judge is really wolfing it down. And now for you, I'll have the Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her their profession? And you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. And I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca, whatever that is. What the hell does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me, the name is Angel Starr, don't forget it. I find myself running a lunch line these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Ashworth? Very well, witness, please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait and not finish eating. Hurry it up. Yum, 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 yum. Very well, Mr. Ashworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Ashworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective, but then she had a monk collapse, and so now she sells lunches. What? Miss Starr was a detective? Oh, I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up, Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well, you may continue with the description, Miss Starr. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block A is for the prosecutor's office personnel, and block B is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up the prosecutor's spaces, yes? The crime took place by the car back in Block A in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drag the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. What's funny? He'll tell me later. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plans added to the courtroom records. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Wait, are they talking about me? Witness testimony. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunch to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garage car. And the chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. And then she thrust the pointed tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. She stabbed him with the pointy, and she did. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. Well, the guy took an hour to drop dead, so maybe instead of watching, you should have called the doctor. Maybe she just likes to watch people bleed out. It is merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. I remember, I had worse. Why didn't the witness who saw the immediate time of death call, the cops for help? I mean, the guy took an hour to, drop dead. That's more than enough time for, help to be made and for him to get a new stomach or something. Whatever. Moving along. Very well, Mr. Ryan, you may cross-examine the witness. So, I always knew this day would come. Yeah, that is very weird. And how do you know? And if you did, why didn't you do anything to stop it, you lunatic? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of the crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The landlady's uniform opinion is duly noted. Given that they're used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by the prosecutors over there, I'll still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. What do you mean it's unbiased? You just said that you hate prosecutors. How can you be unbiased if, the criminal is a prosecutor? Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr. Let's hold this. Whatever, moving along. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. The boyfriend, he's a detective. Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend, you have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. And that's 3 in total. Good for her. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, Saints. Is your loss? Now to so the judge had to think before replying. Well, maybe he's married and his wife is like nearby watching, and if he says yes, he'll have to fear for his life. He'll be the next victim. The security guard is in the lot in Block A. It is at the second floor level, so you can see everything from up there. That will be the room with a security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lock boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I park in Block B. So she was in Block B when she witnessed a crime. When I said something, perhaps it was a finely honed detective's intuition. Let's just continue. Yeah, whatever. Through the wire face, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garage car. Oh, yeah. Let's elaborate on that. By the garage car, you mean Mr. Edwards' car, yes? Mr. Edgeworth. Incidentally, the knife which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth, wasn't it? Indeed it was. And what a nutcase this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant. I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. That's far away. Like the Gambini defense would be like, so you saw through a wire fence, like somebody getting stabbed through like, but it happened like in front of a car, and like, that's far away, man. I was certain it was her. That's debatable. If she's telling the truth, we're dumb. Let's just do what we can, even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Alright, we should nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms, ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh, rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside and chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I heard that tagline elsewhere, and you could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to lowly post of a lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph. You took this. The moment the witness witnessed the crime, my researchers took over and snap, I took a picture. I smell setup. In fact, one of my last boxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging them around your neck. Witness, why am I only just seeing this photograph now? You think I'll show it to you? A prosecutor think again. My brother works in the photography division at Criminal Affairs. Well, this most certainly the defendant. The crime photo added to the court record. Oh, that is a mistakenly Lana's key. So what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Alright, let me... Yeah, but in the photo she's just looking at the... She's just looking at the car. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Kid stab the victim with a knife. I already said yes. I swear on my finest salmon swirly lunch. I'm sure that it's a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is a photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Kid not holding a knife? And also gloves. How did her... She's also wearing gloves. How did her fingerprints get on the knife? It's weird. Mr. Ashford, your thoughts. Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Ashford. Yet it was stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Ashford? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat. But it's a black and white photograph. Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. Well, yeah. You're not going to send someone to jail because something could be blood. Well, worse things have happened. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? No problem. Now that you mention it, I see no problem here. Other than myself. Mr. Wright, you can't just let him walk over you. That's just sad. Feeling sad, Mr. Wright? Perhaps a bitter first love lunchbox is in order. Well, that was a waste of time. Let's continue with the testimony. Perhaps I should have dug a little deeper. Somehow I knew this day would come. So I'm going to deliver the lunchbox. When I said something was my final home detective. To the Wi-Fi, I saw the cheese next to the guy. Oh, I think I was supposed to like object that time. Let's try this one more time. And you witnesses, huh? And I swear, yes, on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that it's a fine lunch, but isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This photograph you took at the very one. So we just skip past this after the stabbing, and now this time we do objection. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Mr. Wright, are you just going to sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed a crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you'll order seconds, problem solved. In the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. The prosecutor's care was cold calculating like a real bet. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated, how do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, those are gloves. Surgical gloves, made of thin rubber most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Oh! This gloves does seem to tell a tale of premeditation, premeditated murder, serious offense. I can't present anything yet. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belong to the prosecutor there. The defendant is the chief of police for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lansky planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves would indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of the car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Order. Great, now the tide is turning in my favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. That's a weird flex, but I'll accept it. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But these shoes are holding the whole premeditated story. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is a lunch lady over there. The defense attorney Lansky murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecutor needs to prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him, and it was planned. If it wasn't, what would she have been wearing? I believe I'll hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw and not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. And just deduction. Lansky intended to murder the detective Goodman. That we still can't press stuff, right? That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge a knife in again and again. Oh, there's a contradiction. Remember the autopsy said he only died from one stab wound. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I order a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? I don't know. You gotta run away from her delivery boys. In any case, the defense may cross-examine the witness. Alright, that's good. That's what she called the victim. And show the police guy. Nothing else could drive the machine. So, oh yeah, let's present the autopsy report. Though one knife would. You say she stabbed him again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under your feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Ashworth. What a hunk, he's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed. Well, witness. You got the crime scene set right? Thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? Well, she lifted her knife and I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her knife. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Well, then tell us what you saw really tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. What? Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene. That whole scene needs to me. Alright, let's her red and muffler. What's a muffler? Alright, let's okay, let's present crime photo. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detectives' work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or a muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. Well, yeah, but what the?
Doing the objections for.
And you're proving it yourself with his photograph. But that can't be. Only a professional lost lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Ashworth prevails. And what was my objection, sharp liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well, now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness, you may continue. You saw the crime scene and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. And I quickly caught her and explained her rights to her and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, I mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star resistance is futile. You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I stride like a snake, bite like a cobra. That's my Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Well, I think everyone is weak to that. Unless if you're like part of that snake cult that regularly gets bit by snakes. Well, don't you remember that there's like a cult like that in the US? Like Family Guy made a reference to it, I forget. Or was it I forget. It was American Dad. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Then why didn't she stab you as well in order to hide kill the witness as well, as is tradition among murderers? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examination if you will. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition us to her side. I quickly caught her and explained her rights to her. You say quickly, were you close to the suspect? As if I just said. I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. That's like a mile away. Maybe I should press her more for details. Press her. I like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The launch car was... She was in the visitor that she parked in Block B. So you witnessed the murder from here. That will make it about 30 feet from the car, yes? Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there's a chain link fence between you. I went over it, of course. Amazing, the Kappa Queen launch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb the fence, so she wouldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Ah yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high too. So how did Miss King not get away? How indeed? Ah yes, when I arrested her she mentioned the muffler. Okay, let's press her on that. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her was say the word muffler. In just a one word. So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. On her phone, she can't mean. Ask further. But by the phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory is like salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court record doesn't see, Mrs. Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall. That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order, so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witness, witnessing. Good witness. Witnessing whatever happened to good testifying. You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The thing I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Lana's cell phone updated in the court record. I saw how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell phone instead. And do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha, I was going to ask the same thing. I only said the one thing, so listen closely, rookies. The chief prosecutor stopped the painter and ran behind the partition. And she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled out her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climb over the chain link fence. And then I boldly grabbed her arm. The chief prosecutor hung her phone. And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright? The chief prosecutor made to escape vote against Angel Star resistance refuser. Futile. Mister, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony also marred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction in your testimony. How do you explain this? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it up all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You say you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't have possibly seen Miss Sky making a phone call at all. Oh yeah, because there's a wall there. I believe you. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in Black Big, you couldn't have seen it. What? Ah! Order, what is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Please explain. Please, perhaps you would allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told to the court. Here's where the counterattack begins, and I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw, where she saw it, the order of events. The order of events. Oh, wait. I think I picked something wrong. It says Sky used the emergency for before the murder. I see, I hadn't thought about it. That took the wind out of her sails. Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would anyone use the emergency phone number before the murder? Just when you think he can't think any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright. Whoops. You ordered the orange peel lunchbox, right? I guess it teaches me to not get excited before the evidence. One more try. I see in your eyes you haven't learned your lesson, have you? Tell us exactly what lie the witness has told the court. Here's a counterattack. Alright, let's try this one more time. The witness lied about where she saw it. Miss Kai tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it. Pointless lie, I see. But say that the witness did actually see Miss Kai using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me try. Tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony were heard up until this point in one direction. The place from where Miss Starr witnessed this crime was here. Oh yeah, because she was visiting her boyfriend and stuff. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard's room. Indeed, the security room is right under the parking lot. It's well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. So she would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutors of a wooden park in Block A. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember your testimony, you said. You brought out a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To seeing that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Starr. Other witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilt will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make justice prevail. The guilty, is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright doesn't distract you as odd. Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh. She could have just said she saw the crime from a security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. This photograph tells that it was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. It still stands. I disagree, I swear. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't be stabbed without a good reason. So tell us, what's her reason, Mr. Wright? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Mr. Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied about that she saw it from Block B. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Distance to the crime. It changes the distance between her and the crime scene. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at this floor plan and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene and the car is 30 feet. I don't see how that will change what she does see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it will take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed a crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Key? Well, witness, you... Yes? You're out of the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone down from low to inedible. I was bringing out a BJ lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. And he wasn't in the station, so I waited. And I witnessed a cry from the glass wall station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked and I couldn't open it. So then she had to like run all the way across. So then that's a long way to run. That's why I had to go to the visitors parking lot in Block B. That's quite a detour. And it probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes. This changes it considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I had the photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. And would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop him? Raise an objection. 5 minutes between the witness of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente. I got lunch boxes that type pasta into nuts, rookie. A 5-minute blank, isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'll flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you had the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Kid dawdled at the scene of the crime, and she had even taken a picture. No true criminal would act this way. It is inconceivable. Yeah. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The victim has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Ashworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that the Coffin Queen has been dethroned. And with that, the court is adjourned. Father. Mr. Ashworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to force off on me. I prefer not to take the defense's things left over. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What's that? Is this another one of her trick lunch boxes? Alright, this is like a good place to leave it. Bye bye and God bless. Hello, my name is Teresita Blanco de Artsy Sister, and we're continuing with Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright trilogy. And I also read all of this stuff, so buckle up. Alright, let's continue with, okay, which one was it? This one. Is this another one of her drink lunch boxes? Oh my god, it sounds insane. That line is completely out of context, sounds completely insane. My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask you, Miss Star. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Oh, a triple decker. Out of the defense to witness determination, I will allow one more testimony. Let's see about this decisive evidence. Like the lunchline motto says, you won't be disappointed. What she got to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Decisive evidence. I should have mentioned this 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was of course the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Ski. The shoe proves it is flawless decisive evidence. Well, there was blood found on that shoe. Try Lunchline for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I heard of this evidence? Simple as I already said. I don't trust you with the evidence, Mr. Ashworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had a blood test performed? Didn't I mention? I had 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I cannot accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence should be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Mr. Ashworth is sure celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Ashworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Ashworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? I think so. Ashworth is looking pretty solid. You could at least study a little evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of the evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against your witness, anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Witness should white enamel sure bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana's key. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Oh. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Let's just save and see how this goes. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of our lot known as prosecutors. Sorry. Falsified evidence, arrange testimony, erase and manipulated evidence. When you find monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This one, the suspects admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. And now, to the matter of the victim, did I not bring this up? And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime. I did tell the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained push, you snuck off with the shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. The shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here. It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and for your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you remove valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. 2 types of blood were found on the shoes. One was, of course, the victim's blood. So you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you needed a proof. So that evidence must be analyzed by a forensic expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And the blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on this shoe. And the other blood that matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana's skin. You can say for sure that the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood test, rookie? Huh. Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of blood types with the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of a blood down to 1 person, or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, we would have got our DNA test results. But they say there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana's key. So the selfie blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties directly to the death of the detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. The shoe produced is flawless, decisive evidence. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You're out of the pepperfish guts, right? Huh. Sound like a hot Mr. Wright. Sound like your client, she's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with his shoes? A problem. This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There's a problem. If I'm not imagining things. Now let's see. I said there's one critical problem with this evidence, a clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'll give you a pepperfish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is the contradiction about the victim's shoes? Show us a problem with this evidence. Oh, yeah.
Take that!
I wonder if you noticed. There is blood on the bottom of his shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Huh. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradiction about blood on the bottom of the shoe? The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found in the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such prints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Ashworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, well, witness? What? Great going, Mr. Wright, bud. It's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction, but then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. See, Mr. I think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just gonna find contradictions. What? I see, now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she's lived, and there's one vital hint of truth in her testimony. Oh, what are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. Oh, and she was beautiful but deadly, a predator this one, a leopard woman roar. I thought that was a strange thing for a normal cold-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Ashworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water. What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you have to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Ah, you don't mean. Yes, the suspect knocked over that old drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that will become evidence against her. Ah. That ties things up nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim should tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over an old drum to erase the telltale signs. Well, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Key's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But, enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. But injustice is on the prosecutor's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant Ms. Lana's key. Hold it, little girl. What do you want to say? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecutor's side? Well, you are. You say my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but there you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunch runs called evidence. Wait, evidence. Witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for the deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in the contempt of court. Your presence scared me, the Kaffa Queen. Look at this. A photograph. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in the photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the core of my mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself a siesta and take another good look. Don't give up nothing to the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare the verdict for good. You're on their way. What is it with you people? Can't I have done my verdict in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't, then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Mr. Wright, are you saying there is a problem with his latest evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there is a problem. Right around, I got to go ahead with this. I suppose if we come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Well, Mr. Wright. Show the core the problem in this photograph. It's like a weird something in the pipe here. The pattern in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a minute, Mr. Ashburn. Your Honor, you said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scar of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part in a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor. Yo sin verás a part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car muffler? So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing, absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be as easy. In fact, you already told us with this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has in mind. Tell us what you see in this piece of cloth if the muffler is related to the case. Miss Starr, recall your testimony to the court. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Could it be that the muffler you have mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about the piece of cloth. If we leave any questions unanswered, here we do a visit to the law. This service. Have the car of the crime scene inspected at once and bring me the cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Phew! That was close. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? To be continued. February 23, 11:56 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Mr. Wright? What? Are the clouds always like this with you? Like you're swimming out from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with a piece of cloth. So this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. They say you shot a reckless double, it'll fire up his temper. That's what they told me when I was young, at least. Officer Marshall. Do I come to take a look and see how the trial's going? Looks like I'm late. And I got the whole ranch is locked down tighter than a fort in enemy security. And that's hard to sleep out, huh? And what's going on over there anyway? All of the police I seen there last 2 days have been really on edge. And then you get enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre. And you could be worrying about the chief prosecutor stays in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall. The whole muffler scene didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now don't you just beat off, huh? I seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time, and I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? The award ceremony last night is where seen it too, I reckon. And what does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So Miss Star wasn't mistaken. Oh, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let the bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. So what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it stays, I can hook you up with some fried rice, wooey. February 23, 1232, District Court number 9. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge is looking over at the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Ashworth? Your face is blue, and your lips are purple, and you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those gritting teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused, you're doubled over, your back is bent. It can't be. This can't be happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Ashworth. Well, then I believe it is time we continue with the trial. During our research, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. Huh? It seems the prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock. Huh? Who's there? Well, who is this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, the temperature was 5.7 degrees when the man came in. Who on earth is he? Ah, it's you. Yeah. Sorry I'm late, Hungry. The rows were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, Hungry. How you been? Swim much these days? Hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy is busy, Hungry. Oh my boy, and you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Artsy seems to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? So you're Wright, the attorney I heard so much good things about, son. Thanks, I guess. Sorry about a little wordy giving you all that trouble, eh? And and we should all go swimming together sometime, jolly. Little wordy? Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police. Chief of police? He's the top ranking police officer in the entire district. Name's Gant, Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So what do we owe the honor today? It's been over 2 years since your last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Mister wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Key actually was wearing the muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. A little wordy scar, no less. It's really quite embarrassing even for us. What is this? This is what you call a switchblade knife, quite pressing this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Ashford, how can they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are these lads, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I'm not excited to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? I have a look at this document where it says a person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there, Miles Ashworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime I had, you're heading the class because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. And I expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be so upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I see Mr. Edward at a loss for words. This is a kind of a major blunder. It's unlike you, Mr. Edward. The court assesses new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just be sure. I'd like you to take a look at the blade of this knife. Let's save and get a closer look at it. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch in. If I cut my finger, mister, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Listen. Okay, so let's just... Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade, the tip is broken off. And this dark red stain blood. Switchblade added to the court records. This was not excuse the action of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutor and the police and this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. Department in disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there is evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department and we weren't in any shape to do an investigation. The detective was killed at the police department. See what a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? And it's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was another murder at the police department, a detective. That's a hard charge information out here, and we can't exactly announce it yet. Wait a second, you said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Ora. Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. And we're in the middle of a top secret investigation and don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. And well, Mr. Wright, two detectives killed at the same time in two different places. The chances of that are slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well, however. Keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Let's see. It's not special, but again, unless there is evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. Oh yeah, this memo on the victim. Objection! Wait a second. At last, an honest-to-goodness objection. This knife, this has to do something with it, Detective Goodman. What do you mean? An honest-to-goodness, what do you mean? From Arcade, this is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It is SL92. And this is important, why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7 is 2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside? The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Well, this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9, and that's the same thing that is written on the knife tag. Well, Chief? Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Wright. I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case, and it was stolen from the department's evidence room. So the knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice. Good show, little wordy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence for that case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to see, there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day at the department, and we weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Adelante busca at the department. On the day that the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Atgay? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect, just arrested in fact. Just arrested, that was quick. So there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Wright. I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me the data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid is sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Alright, let's see. I guess where the victim was found. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, we know it was... Well, I can speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room. Wait a second, I had heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? This night was evidence, okay? It was taken from the department's evidence room. Then there's a connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Ryan? Happy? Happy, we just got handed a ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. It's not officially linked to this here, so I can't talk much. Chief, the defense position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, I would right. What's your connection? Yes, I would, Mr. Ryan. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lab was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on hand the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective's murder at the police department was killed in the very evidence room. Indeed. And there don't seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my man 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's tricky, but it hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What, really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim. Okay. Now let's press. If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff, and you have to listen properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Let's see the victim's ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We'll keep a tight lid on the number, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842-189. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember this. It drives me nuts. A2. I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? Does this tell me anything? Yeah, the number of the victim of the police department. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning, it has to be what I think it is. But what does it mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the idea of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? Ah, look. And investigators Haitika found that the prosecutors can. Oh yeah, that was one. That was literally one of the first things we found in like the thing. I love. Witness. What is it, Mr. Ryan? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it is just I got confused. This is news. Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places to detect this murder at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Wright. Our personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842-189. And this means what exactly? Wait. That ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. Huh. I forgot it. You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief of police gave us was 5842-189. Wait a second, Wright. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as attack, right? Or sharp as attack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet, Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the exact time. That's impossible, so what we're saying is the same person was killed at the same time in a completely different location. Order, Chief, what does this mean? Now, what I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it is top secret, fine, but I am the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Warden, I need to get off fluster. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Ashworth, they're yours. What? How dare you? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha. Excuse me, but is anyone anywhere in the premises? Well, he also has like a wounded hand. That's like very sus, bro. I'm here at the request of the chief, sir, and I got your report, sir. You don't mean him. According to me, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that the report had nothing to do with Lana's kitty incident. The detective was Goodman murdered in the evidence room department. It says what the detective's name is written right on the top of the report. God. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of your duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence, and then I... No such law this time, Worthy, or should I say unworthy? What? No, that was the second rule of evidence law. Well, Mr. Wright, it's, Roto, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on the trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you must submit a list of evidence to be used in the court trial before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Wright over here. Good job, Wright, my boy. I was just doing my job. No. No. Oh. It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through with Worthy and what who thought of those rumors, and you were even in the defendant's chair just past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Ezra, please, just give me one day, and I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it is the last thing I do. You better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Ashworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in history of this court. And I will grant one further day as the prosecutor has requested. Would that be sufficient, Mr. Ashworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned. To be continued.
Para el dinero recibido después de la migración, como se reporta como siguiente, a mano de
February 23, 2:15 p.m. Wright and Coast Law Office. Mr. Wright, what's going on with this case anyway? I'm a little confused. Let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Coleman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this in the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out, or try at least. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirit, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? And I prove that these sick Ryan glasses of mine aren't just for show. And let's go, science awaits us. February 23, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was our victim who was killed in their evidence roots. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister arrested evidence at the crime scene. Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It is just we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Be worse for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that going for? The situation calls for one thing, and that is liminal testing fluid. Limonal. Bloody, sticky stuff, and you can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it is still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. And give it a try. Me, why do I have to do it? I'm a minor, I can't even drink yet. We're testing blood stains for this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. You had an extra pair of those things? To test for blood spray reaction, just spray the luminol on it, and like this. Press the S button to spray on it. Okay, let's find some blasting. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So this is a blasting. It's so, Emma, you're shaking. It shows this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, definitely know that this is a blood stain. But it doesn't strike you as odd, scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this, scientifically speaking? The amount of blood. Just little. The perpetrator and Detective Goma file right here, right? Don't you think there'll be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty large. If they find here, there'll have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark out the floor path when we find the blood stain, okay? I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I set on my allowance to buy that. Lomelo testified relief from one very proud-looking Emma's key. We can be sure that the police will review all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view on the case. Then let's drive this hidden evidence out into the light, okay? Yeah. It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha! I wonder how that fluid of yours will react to a nice deli box. Miss Star, you only trust your eyes, not bad you do. This day old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just a kind of lead and doesn't really get my mouth watering. Oh, what the? Oh, sorry. You certainly got me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Starbuck. No, it's okay. It was my fault. We know. I witnessed everything from the security room right there, but I was afraid that we wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. And I was wrong to say that I'm sorry. Sorry, you lied on a witness. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the event from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw the chief police key stab a man in cold blood, and the testimony still stands. I swear on my honor as a detective, she stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? I made it to an hour. Let's just save and we'll continue this tomorrow. Bye, God bless. Alright, let's do Ace Attorney a bit. At least until then. So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they face me, they coughed it up, they confess, they babble like babies, and you know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspects that's the softest, and before long they call me the Comfort Queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lashes, and you were let go of fire. I felt that I had found my danger when I became an investigator, and if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'll still be one today. It's all because of that case, the SO9 incident. SO9, wait, she doesn't mean... what do you think about this? The SR incident. And it's written on that knife. And on that note. And Goodman. Goodman was a head detective on that case, you know. Really. And that knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon, and it was due for the transfer the very day Goodman was killed. And as I suspected, the SO9 isn't over not yet. And do you think you could tell us more about the SO9 incident? If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room, but even I fluster sometimes, so you went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain of link fence in an effort to stop the murder. And that's when I took this photo, yes? In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. And those 5 minutes are a whole problem, and they're holding my testimony so far aware. 5 minutes weren't the problem, it's that your line was the problem. Listen, little girl, I had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't about to have my disregarded again. And just like that time. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth, and were nothing to them disposable. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I ever handled. And the police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence, so they didn't solve it. On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly, and the criminal was caught and executed. Executed. Yes, the criminal was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. And the only problem was they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? Oh, on the basis of evidence of a sort, made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with, and some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those. Myself and one of the other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly, Detective Jake Marshall, full-time Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As a professional detective who investigates the case from every angle, Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I, and you haven't forgotten the SO9. And there was another side to the case, a hidden side. And that's what we're after now. And now no one of their fancy officers can stop us. Wait. Those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I can still sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet up friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. And Miss Star's old boyfriend, how many does she have anyway? Just when all of the detectives on SNI had disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie, well, it seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should have this. A salubrious steak lunch. I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Alright, steak lunch received from Miss Star. Miss Star, Officer Marshall, are you his going out? And what do you want to know? It's my private business, little girl. I was just wondering what happened to him. And a long time ago when he was helping my sister do a case, he was so nice. And he got along so well with my sister and made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. And this would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jack and I merely cooperated on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest as if it were nothing more than that. I see. Thank you, Officer Jake Marshall. Aha, a ladder. And there's a step ladder. And what's the difference? A scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? And look at the basic nature of the scene, Mr. Wright. This all seems horrifically familiar somehow. Federal Attendant Department entrance. It's even busier today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurry. And I suppose it makes sense a detective did get killed here after all. I suppose the evidence was the scene of the crime, and according to the pamphlet we got from the desk, here it is. And she's like a kid on an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. February 23, evidence of an entrance car station. What's with the decor in this place is very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, there's a gas station for evidence room, so beyond the door is the evidence room and the scene of the crime. I'm sure it's that way. Uh-oh. And what's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so picky, so imposing, it's hard to think straight. If you can handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. And what I want to know, if it's a gas station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Yipes, these jars are prickly. They must be real deal. I was saying just one would be more than sufficient. And these cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not sure I see the resemblance. It's more of an attitude thing than a physical similarity. No clues here. It looks like there's a video feed of the evidence room here. And there's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use his computer to check on who went in and out of there. And there's a security uniform hanging here. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, and leather. And what was that called again? A punchy, a pouchy, a pinchy. Oh, I know, a poochie. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. I look on the floor, a lasso. It looks like it's set up a trap or something. A trap here. Oh, wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. Alright, let me just save it one now. The item is beyond the door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it would open? I think we needed someone's permission to go in there first. Well, that was a good try. Alright, let's February 23. This place is changed with a frantic energy as always. Please, huh? Wasn't that? One state lunch, please. Oh, it's you, Detective Gancho. Now it's no time for chit chat. I'm a busy man. And what I really is a stage lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We caught a criminal and now we just need the evidence. The criminal, you mean? You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence of Wright, pal? On the same day that the detective was killed in the prosecutor parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect just arrested, in fact. And it's a big scandal to hit the station in ages. Everyone's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gamshaw, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. And standing around here taking it isn't gonna fill my belly. Oh wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head down to the detention center, pal, and questions shoot over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later. He ran off into the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Alright, let's go to the detention center. February 23, visitors room. So I still feel better about things a little, and I mean they caught the person who started the gunman, didn't they? Oh yes, I guess I did. Best to not go too far down the road right now, and things will just get confusing. We... Oh, what was that? Sir, what I'm saying, me, a perpetrator. I said I was a perpetrator against her, and that's what I say. Oh, hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know you are. Excuse me, but is Ezra anywhere in the premises? And I'm here at the chief request of the chief, sir, and I got your report, sir. Officer Meeking, so you're the guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a lost little lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir, how should I say this? Wait, he isn't easy. You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. The day of the crime. Sir, I'm a patrolman, sir, General Affairs, sir. Oh, I can hear you just fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, so I went to the evidence room, sir, and the guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally it's a guard at the evidence room. And that's right, sir, and because the evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir, and now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. And then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor, and that's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person, yada. And what the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white and I saw red and I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? I said there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Key. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how do you hurt your hand? Oh, I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy eye stalks, sir. If you have labeled me a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me the victim. And I will be, but you happen to be in the detention and alive and well at that. Ah, yes, that's true. I suppose you could say that. Do you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'll say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him. Sir, I work on a tiny department devoted to light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So if it was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir, none. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. And about your bad hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, there's nothing I could do, nothing you could do. To tell you the truth, when it happened, when the detective pointed a knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. All the shock, the sorrow, can you imagine how I felt? And the victim's body disappeared. Huh, and that's some story. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey, that's it. That's what. My head was blank until a very moment ago, but now I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct, that car was the cause of it all. This ID card. Exactly, sir, that's it. Nothing could be more exact, sir, nothing. I better pry into this once deeper. Oh, I better pry a little deeper. Can you tell me what do you remember? Well, sir, you might say I lost a little patrolman and I lost little Nam, if you will. I didn't know that the Goma who was in the evidence room, and that's why you thought he was suspicious. And so I entered the evidence room and I asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounded pretty much by the book so far. And that's it, bro. That's why I've been trying to tell you. So you asked the gunman to show you his ID card. And what did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? And sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leaped at him. And the gunman pointed a knife at him. And do unto others before they do unto you. On my father's word, sir. And what happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went right, and when I woke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Mickey, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Mickey didn't know that the gunman and the victim who he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we had no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if his body just disappeared from the evidence, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. And that's it. I say something along those lines, huh? But you still ended up here. And they told me that if I had to be him, sir, on the day at that time, and that the gunman was definitely on the evidence, and that's what they say. But you don't remember the events clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. How, the videotape? From the security camera. And the crime I swore to stamp out is there, is me on this tape. Oh. And you weren't here now to tell us? I'm sorry, sir, and I have a hand over my badge, and I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Well, I guess we better check out the crime scene. Fairway, Trinity Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the chief's desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all? Oh, you know, it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. And we checked all of his drawers and lockers and garbage bags and under his desk cushion behind his computer monitor inside his personal coffee machine. I say, well, if anything turns out, just call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. And we'll scour the place again, sir. And the chief detective looks very flustered. Ha 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 ha. Right on, my boy. How you been? Swimming much? Oh, she's grabbed me putting for duty, sir. And why you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Is Ashford going to be okay? Oh, wordy. Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yeah, and they had no end of trouble with the boys since last year. And you mean the incident of the Gore Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sitting in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year history, but in court you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. Well, they will just about anything to restore their reputation, and now depending on what the inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Wordy. And what? It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed in their turf too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I assume. And scientifically speaking, it's impossible. And yes, and that's what the evidence is saying. Gunman was stabbed in two locations at the same time, that's what it says. And what evidence is this? Now, Wright, and I can't give away all of our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little bit sensitive and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. And you know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff, secrets. I can't stand them. But you know, you can't handle the truth. It's a full-time job just keeping the chief of the detectives trap shut. He was the one you were picking on earlier. You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. And let's see if I can kind of discreetly ask him. Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Was he over there? That's Goodman's desk. And he wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. And they took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So now somebody else to the Goodman is still here. Of course not. Well, except for this. Well, you kept something. Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item. Did the Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21. Better make a note of that just in case. A Goodman's lost item. I have written document dated 2/21 and can only be submitted to the chief of police. I should really get back to investigating the police department's crime scene. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. No, well, I never thought the day would come when Wright would ask me for help. I was wondering if you could investigate the evidence room.
Was he at the arena gun?
No, Ryder. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Ryder, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'll give them $50, no problem. Go ahead, investigate the room to your heart content, knock yourself out. It just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. And just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. Hey, it looks pretty cool on my label, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is bad influence on the girl. The evidence room is behind the door. And we have the ID card from the chief's gang. And let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha, the card reader is turned off, see? And what is the security guard thinking? Howdy, partners, and what was made my bambina's sky so great? Officer Marshall, why does it have to be him? And why does it have to be him looked for? And you may have surmised there is my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw, and the car you got there is on your chest, and that's better than the sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw. Well, while you're standing there, get along, little doggy. The crime scene's awaiting. It looks like the car reader's on again. And while we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, Cabo, but I got no mind to tangle with your hombres. And you're busy then. Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Oh, let's feed him. Ah, that spell reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall. Now, I just saw a special television the other day. Is this from my baby? Oh, yeah, Miss Star. And what's this? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see, I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Stay lunch given to Officer Marshall. All right, Bambina, you win. Ask him anything, you smack. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of the security room, evidence room, right? And you got your eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Sir Mickey's at the detention center told us. Ah, the poor little doggy. Poor guy, and accused his name wrong and calling him Meeklings. And he told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you went at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got a demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look at it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know. And then you like went to cosplay as a marshal and like drink all the time. So what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on my way back to my steep Sippy. No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Sippy. And there's no need for people here now anyhow, and the new Fanglander machines do a bang a job keeping an eye on the place. And you made the security camera system, and they'll take the machines much, and kind of like the stew and broccoli, they sneak the nest, you know, to your steak, you know. Well, my food is ready, so I'm gonna call it a day for this. Hello, my name is Teresita Blanco de Artsy Sister, and we're continuing with this attorney trilogy. Huh? I did? Mr. Starr told us something. He said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a Wright wrangler on the scene of the crime. And that's all gone now, like drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SNI incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That's my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like bad game of poker. I can't let it go. And that's all there is to it. What kind of a case was it anyway? We heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There's some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, the case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago, the day of our case. And that's right, the evidence transfer. Everyone was talking about the transfer too. Another one may be 2 of the machines in here though. Only 2? There must be dozens. Like I said, Bambina, me machines, well, I like them as much as I like the stuffed cauliflower on my steaks. The easiest ones to understand here are the security cameras. And those are the ones the Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon. And one more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. And there's a card reader by the door. And the card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. So this is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, a minute, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on the record just now. I've seen the number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the stabbing. But could you explain what this whole transfer thing is about? We can evidence from some cases in this room, and they're kept under the preceding detective supervision for 2 years, so we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the ground vault of the Coral Sheriff's Department. And that's what we call transfer, and we do it every February. I see now. Transfer is like a funeral for all cases, and 2 years after a case is up, it's closed forever, dead. Never to be reopened again, never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to the SR9 2 days ago. See, this is the victim's ID card. The one that was in the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Look, the number 4, it is a perfect match. It was just at 5:40, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cars in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? So I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. And what did he do? That's the scene. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card then, and why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you the ID card record. ID card record added to score record. I got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with the IDs here. February 23, evidence room, sector 3. It's quiet, the investigation must be over there. So this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can scare me. Eek! Whoa.
Lo que no quiero admitir.
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I would recommend going around smacking ghosts in the head, pal. So it's true what I heard? Right, or please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'll get the $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate the room to your heart's desire, knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. So chief of police can't. Won't loan anyone $50, even me. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. And just for today, but for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're the boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you want to have this. Evidence room floor plans added to the court records. Scene of the stabbing of the detective at the PA. Boss for a day. So Detective Gumshoe, you're the boss for the day. And that's right, it's an honor. And I tell the matter to place right here in the police department. But if you're the boss, and why are you all alone? And where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant though, and I'm going to take control and put this case to rest in my own evidence locker, pal. And you have a locker in there too, Detective Gumshoe? Haha, of course. I'm a detective after all. And they gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open. I always believe in Mr. Ashford no matter what happens. So Mr. Ashford is with the inquiry committee right now. And they're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in the court yesterday. And I see. And I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Ashford just can't get away from that case. And that case, yeah, that case. The SO9 incident, of course. And that was the beginning of the end for Mr. Ashford. And maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. This place is more like a high-tech than you think, and every locker is fixed so only one detective can open it. And using their ID cards, well, that's the same, pal. ID cards can be lost, and why only my third card since entering the force already? And that sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coated with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. And these are the latest models. There are a trick to the handles, you see. The handles. On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, the valve will get shocked. If that was what happened, my hand would have been black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. And there are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. 11th locker added to the court record. Only the assigned detective prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Detective got my note and that switchblade knife. I bet Ashford was the most surprised of anyone because of the SO9 connection. And that was Mr. Ashford's first big case, 2 years ago. And that was the first time the world knew Ashford was a man to be feared. But what would the evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. And maybe there are some loose ends left on the case. Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent. So it was murder? A serial killing. A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake and Mr. Ashford built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago. And that put Mr. Ashford right on top of the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence. It was supposed to be all cleaned up with a transfer the other day. And it was the last job he ever did. And Detective Goodman, that is. Huh. And what do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SO9 incident, see? So that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. That's the way to the government Eileen. And this is everything, cars and secret numbers. I can never relax. And that's only because you always lose your car. I always forget my secret number too. Scary, huh? And my face should be my DNF. And what's the world coming to? Oh, eventually this face recognition is gonna become a thing. The gun should rebel against the system. Or visionary of the future. There's something sticking out of here. It looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if the gun should put it this here. There you go, pal, making me out like some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that everything locker was open recently. And how do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. And the guard shits on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gunshot is evidence hanging out a lot too. And I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under the trench coat either. If you're going to be behind someone's back, do it right in front of them, pal. Don't do it right in front of them, pal. Wow, look at this big pile of junk out in the corner. And that looks like a car door. And there's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. And maybe the guy that car was some sort of escape artist and he got away. He left one of those human profiles for range testing. And he's been shot square in the forehead. It's better him than us. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. And what sort of looking fishbowl is this? That's my personal pole. And I didn't get around to using it. And wait, I see somewhere there before, right, pal, and that's the metal detector, the one that Len saw encased in garlic, remember? Alright, well that feels like ages ago. And I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it will come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. The cheap looking box, and you can judge a person or a machine by their cover, and you gotta look at their heart. Let's slide to the left. Oh, here's funny hand. What's this? Blood. It's a little warm, but there's definitely a handprint here. It looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Right. What if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We should use the testing fluid to check it out. Now close here. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Did it take gun shoot perhaps? There you go, making me out like some kind of hooligan. And that's apparently from the case. The case. The SNL pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? Another piece of the SNI evidence. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever was broken. You wanna try putting it back together? Huh, good luck, pal, and that's no job for amateur. Why I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. And that's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, when this looks like the bottom, and let's try putting the rest in place. I see. You feel like it belonged there. Huh. Well, I think we did it. But some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that for 2 in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Well, some pieces stolen. I bet they're missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. It kind of an understatement how it got broken. Unstable jar added to the record. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gunship, maybe? There you go, pal, making me out like some kind of absent-minded detective. And that's evidence from the case, you know. You mean yes or not, it does have a tag on it. Or a glove added to the court records. No, this one's open, and the red indicator about the light is city. That locker is covered with Detective Goldman's fingerprint. Detective Goldman's locker. And are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'll be really hard to get it open again if we close it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. And what's this silent pain doing here? It says the dawn of time, true art has been a war against oppression. True art? I noticed that there's some blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps witnessed the birthplace of the blue badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here, in the evidence room. Yeah. Let's have a slap on the face. Alright. I will find another bloody handprint. Why am I getting a reaction here? And there's no reason for the murder to touch his body if he fled out the door. This might be something significant. Hey, and that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. And what's this? It's called luminol testing fluid. And where do you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. And where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans. That must be one a massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional, but what's your opinion, detective? Huh. Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien. This proves that something really happened in front of the locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plan. Hey, if you don't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. I guess we're done spraying it everywhere. Taking the benefit and said that he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. Oh, I saw, yeah, that's like, there's always splatter mark on the face. February 23, High Prosecutor's Office, Room 12. Well, this place is classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it's still just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edward is not here. I'm sure he's out doing some important investigation. Oh, that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back later. Yeah, chef, but I'm not too out to chef, but if I... Hmm. Hmm. The chef back in the boat didn't place much faith in evidence, but the only thing they trusted was their shooting him. This is neither the Wild nor the West. But that and these are two different things entirely. I guess so, huh? I'm lost. It was we need some more evidence to get anywhere with it. Oh yeah. I knew it. This is someone's handprint. What? And what's the matter? This locker is mine. Is yours? Please, you have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise to testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. And you do that for me, won't you, pal? And this is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor, pal. I'm counting on you guys. And believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. Oh yeah, that scene wasn't highlighted. Now I think we can move on to the next scene. What a nice easy on the end. It's better and more that the gun should I pursue? Not close here. And you have a lot of monitors here. And there's 8 cameras in the evidence rooms, and 1 for each section. Which monitors just the section where the crime took place. And why cattle before the rain comes is not for a man to know, unless you're the security guard responsible. And look at this thing, you know, it's just like the Wild West Saloon. I saw a panel about we're close here today, huh? And you got along now. I think Officer I really wanted to be a Wild West bartender. I always wanted to say that. And this cartridge is really pretty, must be real. Been keeping your distance from Billy there and you're liable to get hurt. Billy, the cactus has a name. And you're wearing your cowboy hat on your hand. And my rawhide cow is 10-gallon hat. I just picked that up, but Billy took a fancy to it. It looks like it got stuck on the spice and he couldn't get it off. And it's a little jacket and little pants. And those are pants and those are chaps and that's what a poncho's up there. Aha, a poncho. I'm sure it looks cool, but the name is silly. I'm gonna the police department. I'm not very sure where I am. No, you're very helpful. Poor Ashworth. You got going through a tough word and what with those roommates, and even the defendant's chair just past December. And there was that business with him not reading that officer's report and about the kid in the police department, right? And the police was right about that, but I can't help but think if someone at the police department doesn't like Ashworth. Oh. I keep saying we should go to the evidence room, maybe. Hello there, hard to make out, but there's some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. Have you seen Detective Gomez's blood somehow got this when he got stabbed? Not likely. And this blood looks like it's been there for months, maybe longer. And this jar was evidence in the SL9 incident, and that might be the blood I got on it. Or maybe that's what was, yeah, maybe that's what we were missing. No hace visto, te tengo más handicap. Dice everything car signal.